morning. Are we ready for this investigation? Because I know the answer. Well, I assume I know the answer. But I only think I know the answer because it just looks like something he'd do. Alright. Time to get investigating. I got to move boards around. How did I even manage this? Okay. This is a hell of a crime scene. Can't investigate any of the wax sculptures, which I find strange. I am so ready. I am so sure that I'm right that I will, like, get on my knees and beg for forgiveness from Kiyo if I am wrong. Alright. Hanji's body. She's lying face down in the middle of the room.
What's wrong?
Are you going to take a closer look?
Okay.
Yes, I was planning to.
Got a minute?
Then let's hurry up and do it. We can't afford to waste any time here. Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. Oh, yeah! I do need to remember that. Also, did you know that Fanta's caffeine-free? I don't really drink a whole lot of Fanta, and I usually don't drink grape-flavored things unless it's, like, fully caffeinated. This is an experience. It tastes like childhood. But don't worry, I have caffeine on standby that I am totally not halfway through. I also have a bottle of, like, just regular water because it's Danganronpa. When have I not gone through an entire bottle of water? I had the most fucking pain in the ass time trying to find grape Fanta. Like, I could find orange Fanta. I could find pineapple Fanta. I could find whatever the fuck flavor the red one is. And I could find Fanta Orange Zero. I could find the Beetlejuice limited edition Fanta. It took me, how long have I been on the search for this? Like 3 weeks now? To find a store near me that had a grape Fanta. Like, I was, if I had not found it by, like, this time next week, I was just gonna give up. I was just gonna call it a lost cause and make a drink. So, Kokichi better survive long enough for me to finish his FTEs, because I went through all this effort. I don't think I have to worry about that, since, you know, it's not like they're going to kill somebody after the body discovery. That'd be ridiculous. No, I can't say that, because every time I thought that they wouldn't do something in this fucking game, they've done it. Anyways, to the investigation. Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. She has no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin. Yes, very good, Shuichi. Well, let me investigate the wax. Oh. The 4 effigies hung upside down makes this scene particularly eerie. The ropes are dangling from the exposed beams on the ceiling.
If I remember correctly.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a fully voiced line. Okay. If I remember correctly, Anji made all of these wax figures. You better remember correctly. She talked to you at length about these things.
Hey.
Is this rope from the warehouse?
You're right.
I believe so. That means it won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten those ropes. Oh, hiccup. Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of the manhole. Oh, she's probably right. I mean, does the student council actually expect us to escape through the manhole? We're more likely to, like, grab something out of the warehouse and try to kill each other. Point proven. The warehouse does complain. Fuck words. Does contain plenty of things that can be used for murder. Shuichi, anything can be used for murder if you are persistent enough. Anyway, I know that these effigies are just wax, but it still creeps me out.
That's true.
The effigies look exactly like real people. Not just their faces, but their bodies too. Look, Anji, I respect Anji for how much effort she put into... these things. What is tied around... What is in the rope that's tied around Ryoma's ankles? Well, wax doll Ryoma. The ultimate artist certainly was talented.
By the way,
why is this effigy hanging upside down? Is this part of the ritual? I'm not sure.
what is it?
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who would go out of their way to hang a wax effigy? The same one who has gone out of their way to set up a fucking seance that he's only been talking in our ear non-stop about since he got his ultimate lab. Right, if they're going to do this much work, there must be some reason for it. What could it be? Who would do this? The culprit? Anji? Or someone else entirely? I swear that's not part of his character design, is it? Is this also part of the resurrection ritual, or is there another purpose? It'll take a lot of work to hang all these up. That implies there was a reason behind it, but what is the reason, and who did it? The culprit, Anji, or someone else entirely? I was hoping it would give me a different dialogue. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. I have to go look at something now, because it's going to bother me. I have no way of looking at it. Has he had a chain around his ankle the entire time? Is it going to give me the same dialogue every single time? It is. Okay. This book. The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim. That tastes like purple.
I knew it.
That is the motive, the Necronomicon.
Hey.
Anji tried to perform the ritual written in this book, right?
Okay.
Yes, and if we look at this book, we should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. Let's take a look. Oh my god! I love the art. The Necronomicon Resurrection Ritual. Prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. Everyone may participate? Interesting. The size and shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. Aw, they even gave instructions for if you suck at art. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for one use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. So these are the steps for the resurrection
This is
ritual.
stupid.
Anji really believed this crap? It's pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true. But in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out. Then is there a particular reason why there's a sword in Kaida's specifically? A katana stabbed into Kaida's wax effigy.
Damn it!
Who did this and why?
Got a minute?
Let me see. Maki nudged me aside, then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the effigy.
Ah!
Wait, this is a crime scene, you can't—
What is it?
You wanted to check the katana, right? Well, you can't do that if you don't pull it out. Well, Maki, you're not wrong, but you're compromising the crime scene.
Because...
Yes, that's true, but we have to preserve the scene. Maki paid no mind to my protest and stared at the katana for a while.
Is this...
Oh, there's blood on that. Laceration on the forehead, but stabbed in the back of the... Did Kiyo just, like, stab her in the back of the neck with the katana? Did he not even use it for slashing purposes? Because I feel like if he attacked her head on with it and got the laceration on the forehead, that would have also killed her. But her death was caused by being stabbed in the back of the neck. Was she already on the ground then? It's a real katana, but there's Oh, fuck, it is the one from his lab. Ah, fuck. I was going to try to go into this with the mindset of maybe it wasn't him, maybe I'm going to get surprised. But I was pretty sure that the only katana that we've seen was, the one in his lab. So I'm going to just go ahead and keep my bets on Kiyo.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's the one that was on display in the Ultimate Anthropologist lab. If that's
Okay.
we can probably assume that this is a murder weapon, judging from the bloodstains on the tip. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it would be enough to stab. Oh. Maybe he did whack her in the head with it and then stab her neck. But why would they go through the effort of using this as the murder weapon? Well, up until reading the ritual for the... like, in the Necronomicon, I kind of assumed that she had snuck into the lab to steal something for the ritual. But there would be no need for that.
That's true.
Good question. They could have gone to my lab and grabbed a more suitable weapon. Rocky, that is the way to think about it.
Could it be...
Perhaps it's because Kiyo's lab is on the same floor, they just grabbed something close by. They may have been in a hurry.
Well...
Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this.
Huh?
A long weapon?
Okay.
My lab doesn't contain swords or any other weapons of this length. No, I really think it was just because it was on the same floor.
Huh?
No, really?
That's true.
Not sure how Monokuma found out, but he must know I don't use swords for work. When I first started working, I botched a mission using a katana. I haven't used the swords since, which is fine because they're a hassle to carry anyway. I suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Anji's was. But how did they know all this? Anyway, the gold leaf on this katana flakes off easily. It's all over my hands now.
Okay.
It must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that easily. What do you mean it must be pretty old? Did you just tune out the conversation you had with Kiyo that involved him threatening to rip out Kokichi's nerves? Because I didn't forget that. He definitely mentioned that the katana is quite old, and that's why the gold leaf is flaking off. Like, this was not side story. This was like while we were looking at the unlocked labs.
Got a minute?
Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I'll have to wash them later. Maki scolded me since stood in front of Kaida's effigy.
Hey.
I'm going to put the katana back where we found it. If it's too hard to watch, look away.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, baby boy! I averted my gaze, and Maki stabbed the katana back into the wax effigy. You might as well just leave it out now that it's out.
By the way.
Even so, why was this weapon stabbed into the wax effigy? A hanging wax effigy, no less. While there may be ritualistic reasons, it may entirely have just been to hide the blood on the end of it. Oh, I can feel a hiccup. Was it part of the ritual, or was the culprit trying to hide the murder weapon? Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it. They didn't even wipe off the blood. Besides, I'm certain there are ways to hide. There are better ways to hide the murder weapon than this.
What are you talking about?
Then what's the reason for this?
That's...
I honestly have no idea.
Well...
We should investigate where this weapon came from. We might find a clue there. Hello!
Okay.
The Ultimate Anthropologist Lab. Yes, let's do that. I want to make sure the katana indeed came from that room. Where's the sheath for it? Is there anything else I need to investigate? I think I've investigated everything, right? Or, no, I haven't investigated Anji herself. Okay. There's blood dripping from Anji's head. According to the Monokuma file, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck, as well as a laceration to the forehead.
I knew it.
The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck. A sneak attack, most likely.
Well...
Then, what do you make of this wound on her forehead? Maybe the culprit hit her in the head before stabbing her from behind? But her two wounds are substantially different. Did the culprit change weapons mid-attack? Oh, nice!
Oh yeah.
I suppose that would be unnecessary.
Remember.
Also, the wound on her forehead looks deep, but it's not bleeding much. What is going on with these two wounds? Did he use something to, like... Did he stab her in the back of the neck as she fell forward and hit her head or something? Like, on the case, maybe? But then it wouldn't be a sneak attack, because he would have to get to the case to be able to... But that also doesn't... Nothing explains why she was in the lab.
Huh?
What's wrong, Maki?
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me this... Oh, I love Maki. Maki pushed me aside, then lifted Anji's body up by the shoulder.
Is this...
What's this doing crumpled underneath her body?
What is it?
This is duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here? I don't know, but it must be related to the case. Look, their hair's stuck to the tape. Long hairs. Anji's, right? Did he knock her out on accident and fucking tape her forehead shut so that she wouldn't bleed all over the place? Because I definitely don't think she was... I don't think she was originally attacked here. She might have been killed here, but it was definitely... It had to have been after she was moved here. Because this doesn't feel like the scene of... This doesn't feel like the main scene. It feels like the setup for the body. Does that make sense? Bloody duct tape with Anji's hair on it. What could that mean?
But
I'm surprised you spotted this, Maki. It was hidden under the
So
body.
what?
It was partially visible. As a detective, you should have noticed it before I did. Don't destroy what little self-esteem he has, Maki.
okay.
Oh, well, that's true. Even so, I guess you're still getting used to being around dead bodies. So don't beat yourself up over it.
Okay.
Well, then it's a good thing you're used to corpses, Maki.
Do you wanna die?
Huh? Maki, you can't just use that for everything. I know you will, but but there's a reason people are terrified of you. Huh? Do you want to die? Sorry, joking. I couldn't resist.
Got a minute?
You don't need to apologize. I was joking too. That didn't sound like a joke, though. Okay, so I think I've looked at everything here. Do I need to talk to the others, or... Because Kiyo's already gone. Okay, there's still things I need to investigate here. Feel something touching me. What is touching me? Oh wait, it'll probably have me look at the doors, huh? This is the lab's back door.
Is this...
The door has a sliding lock, and it's still locked. Is there damage to the sliding part?
That's true.
That's because no one has used this door since we came in here. I believe Anji locked this door when she came in, and it's been locked ever since.
Hey,
Oh, wait, what's this? Look, there's something gold and shiny on the back, on the tab of the sliding lock. Did he whack it close with the sword? Gold and shiny. Could it be?
Is that all right?
Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try to move the I want to try moving the sliding lock.
so what?
You want to unlock it? Go ahead, do what you want. I carefully touched the knob of the lock, avoiding the gold parts, and softly slid the lock open.
Okay.
Just as I suspected, the lock will slide out, will slide without much effort. Whether you lock it or unlock it. This could be an important clue. But
Well...
why? I'm curious about this rear door too, but there's something else that bothers me. The lock on the front door that we used to enter this room. Should we investigate the front door too? I'm going to take a closer look at it. Maki walked over to the front door. It's unlocked, but I think there's still things to... I'm trying to investigate the door. Fine, I'll talk to Maki.
Hey,
Just want to confirm something. When we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked?
Okay.
Yes, I'm positive. I grabbed the knob and tried to turn it. It really is locked.
I knew it.
The front entrance was locked until Kokichi picked the lock to open it. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. There, open sesame. I just realized he bone apple tea the open sesame. I don't think I'm a grape soda person.
hey,
Do you think anyone else could have opened the lock besides him?
That's true.
Would have been impossible from the outside. The Monocubs took the key. There's a difference between took the key and ate the fucking key. Okay, here it is. But there's only one, so don't lose it. It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Let me see that key. Mono swiped the key from Monophony, then lifted it to his mouth. Now, I don't really care for you. Yeah, I mean, the weird thing is, like, the grape flavor packets to add to water and stuff don't taste as weird as grape soda does. Maybe it's the carbonation. Oh well. He ate it.
Then...
So, Kokichi is the only one who could have opened or closed the door from the outside, right? Correct. Only Kokichi would have been able to open and close the door from the outside. But someone inside could have opened and closed it as they please.
Huh?
So, Anji had to have left the door open when she left the lab, for whatever reason she left the lab. And the killer, who I am still assuming is Kiyo, locked it from the inside before leaving. So the front door was locked from inside the room.
No.
Not necessarily, I'm just thinking of possibilities. But in that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the doors got out. Oh my god. Here, I have a solution for you, Shuichi. You open door, you lock, you step outside, you pull door closed. It's not a deadbolt, it's just a regular lock. How the culprit got out of the classroom after locking the doors. Still, it's strange that the front door and back door have different locks. Welcome back. The front door that we came in from has a cylinder lock. And the rear door over there has a sliding lock. But by the time we discovered the body, both doors were locked. Oh. Oh, I think I had an idea. So, lock the door, lock the front door, walk to the back, unlock the back, open the back door, spin Kaida's wax figure, and close the door, and pray like hell it whacks the slide on the lock and locks it. But by the time we discover the body, both doors were locked.
Is this...
In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery, right? Well, I guess so, but it doesn't feel like one, Maki. Locked, huh?
You're right.
Yes, the cylinder lock's key was taken by the Monocubs. So both doors could only be locked from the inside. But only through the lock Kokichi's lockpicking, right? He could have picked up the cylinder lock on the front door to go in and out of the lab. So he could have created this locked room mystery. It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Anji.
If I remember correctly...
That's true.
That's right.
It's wrong, but it's true. So what's up, House Duncan? I am currently arguing with everybody because I think I know the answer. I just don't, and I think I have an idea of the how. I just don't know for sure the how. He appeared at an oddly convenient time when we tried to enter the lab ourselves.
I knew it.
He's clearly suspicious. He's always suspicious. It's because he's a little gremlin. It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little too convenient. Alright. Am I allowed to leave the room yet? I think there's still things. Okay, so I'll need to talk to them, I'm guessing. Wait, why is a monitor? Why is the monitor fucking? The monitor for communicating with us. There's nothing on the screen. But just seeing it makes me feel sick.
Why?
A murder at nighttime is strange. Impossible, even. Oh, you are precious, Gonta. You should not be in the room with a dead body, but you are precious.
Why?
Why do you think that?
Right.
Because student council made rules that we know can be outside during nighttime. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could have happened at nighttime. Oh, you precious summer child.
You.
Do you really think everyone would go along with that rule?
But
It's Ato's rule. Anji said he punished if we don't follow his rules. But the student council wasn't included in that, correct? They could do what they wanted. Anji was also working here at night. She was? But no way. The student council would never break own rules.
Right.
They should have been asleep in own rooms to set good example to others. Maybe Anji got attacked while she sleep in her room and get brought here?
Gonta, idiot.
So Gonta could have saved her, if only Gonta saw. But Gonta was sleeping. Sorry, Anji. Gonta no could save you. Oh, he's so precious. Kind of hard to believe that no one went outside in spite of the student council rule. Shuichi, you were one who was outside at night. You and Tenko and Himiko and Kokichi. Kokichi really did set himself up here. And apparently Kiyo, even though we haven't talked to him yet. I'm not sure if it's okay to say this or not, but could Tenko be the culprit? Oh, fucking hell. Why are you pointing fingers at Tenko? Huh? 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 You gonna give me examples? Is it just because she was a little eh? She was a little iffy? She was definitely only there for Himiko? Because newsflash, Himiko's not dead. We don't have to worry about it being Tenko. Tenko might have been an intended victim. The things didn't go quite right, but I don't think it was her.
Huh?
Huh? Tenko? Oh, it's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tenko was trying to betray the student council.
No.
So you suspect Tenko?
Actually.
Because as a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Anji did allow members of the student council to enter her lab. Yes, yeah, Anji had been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday. She said she would only unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice.
That's true.
Man, I would not be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to go based off of voices, because I suck at identifying voices. I am actually quite sad about Anji, because I thought this was going to go a different way.
No.
It's not that I want to suspect Tenko, but since only student council members would have been let in here, so Anji only let in student council members. That would be Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and Tsumugi. She was, actually. Of that group, Tenko is certainly the most suspicious. Dude, I thought Tenko was going to be dead by this time. She was so close to being an antagonist. And I was so hopeful that we'd get to see that pan out. I really honestly thought that Tenko was going to be the one who was going to end up getting killed. Alright, Miu. This busty brainy beauty has this all figured out. Huh? You mean you know who the culprit is?
What was that?
Huh? The culprit? Fuck that!
Hey.
Shuichi, do we really have the time to be listening to her?
Wait!
Hey, wait, god damn it. Are you just gonna ignore my genius idea?
What?
Listen to me, okay? Come on, listen to me. Listen!
Okay.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, then I'll tell you. You better thank me for this.
You know,
Y'all are dumber than fleas, but even you get how weird these wax dolls are, right? They are strange. Are they for the ritual or another purpose? They're definitely for the ritual. Why they're upside down, I got no idea. I'm blaming that on Kiyo being a weirdo.
well then.
But I figured it out with just one glance. These are diversions.
Could it be?
Diversions?
Listen up.
Yep, the culprit used these wax dolls to distract us from something.
Got a minute?
What do you mean by that?
What?
How should I know? Isn't that Sherlock Holmes? Mew, I love you. Sherlock Holmes was not what I was expecting there. Isn't that Sherlock Holmes' job?
I knew it.
You're a waste of time. She did. She clocked it hard. Why did she turn and walked away? I can't say I blame her.
What was that?
What the hell's her problem? She on a rag or something? Mew. So, how'd you make these wax dolls, huh? The resemblance is pretty uncanny. They say the devil's in the details, you know? Let's just see how detailed these really are. Hey! You tried to look up the wax figure skirt. Oh my god, Mew.
Hey!
What are you doing? Stop that! Aww.
What?
What? I just wanted to see if this doll was wearing panties. Wait, do you have a doll fetish? Are you excited that your dead girlfriend is a doll now?
Ha! Fucking virgin.
If you like wax dolls so much, then go fuck the doll already. Shuichi, you have got to have a comeback to that. You can't just let that one slide. I'm starting to agree with Maki. Talking to Miyu is a waste of time. I thought it was gonna say I'm starting to agree with Miyu. Well, does the wax doll have panties? This is important information, Miyu. Anyways, what is still? Does it want me to go look at the dolls again? What else is in here that I haven't investigated? Do I need to talk to Maki again since she walked off?
By the way,
It's strange that the front and back door have different locks. Front door... No, this is the
that's
same
right.
thing.
Okay.
That's true.
I forgot there was a skip button. Okay, so that's all the same. I've investigated all of this stuff. Oh, full of blood. I have not investigated that. A small pool of blood has emanated from Anji's torso. This can't be from her forehead. This blood is from the back of her neck.
Is this?
This blood is dry. Must have been spilled a few hours before Anji was killed, maybe more. That fits the 2 a.m. time of death listed in the Monokuma file. Anji's body appears to be exactly as described in the Monokuma file. There were several clues that caught my attention, but I can't draw any conclusions yet. I can! Because I looked at this room, and I went, that looks like some Kiyo shenanigans. So, we are going to work on that being some Kiyo shenanigans. Where is that motherfucker? He's off doing some seance stuff with Kokichi, Himiko, Tenko, and Kibo, I think. If we think about all the evidence in combination, that might tell us something. I do! Because this looks like some ritual ass shit. And who else would do some ritual ass shit other than Kiyo and Anji? And Anji's the dead one. Let's continue our investigation for now. Maki, what's wrong?
So what?
It's not important, but the only time... Can we stop clocking him? Like, for fuck's sake. Miyu was right on the money. Maki, the only time he's not riddled with anxiety is when he's thinking about a case. Like, can we just leave the poor boy alone? The only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. Yeah, she didn't have to say that. Like, she could have just said, don't worry about it. Is that supposed to be a compliment? No, Shuichi. That is a dig so hard that I think you might have just found a dinosaur bone.
Like I'd know.
Who knows? You're clearly more reliable than Kaito, at least. That guy is useless. Oh yeah, Kaito's somewhere, isn't he? Anyway, let's continue. I think we've investigated everything for now. You gonna let me out of this room?
Got a minute?
Is this really the time to rest? I don't think we've found enough clues yet. I didn't do anything! I was fixing to leave the room and continue on. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up.
You're right.
You're right. First we should investigate the Ultimate Anthropologist lab. We may find a clue related to the katana.
That's true.
We may also find a wedding ring to put on that man's finger before he gets killed. That's true. We need to check if the katana really did come from that place. Is something wrong, Maki? Oh yeah, he saw the crime scene and noped out to panic about the occult. He did! We should probably find him and vaguely comfort him. I don't think there will be any real comforting him until after the end of the trial. Something wrong,
By
Maki?
the way.
Just occurred to me, why am I acting like your partner?
Sure, whatever.
Well, it's fine, just don't get used to it. It's not as if I asked you, but it's fine by me. It's true that Maki is a tremendous help to me. I will say, starting this game, I thought that the, like, friendship trio was going to be, like, Shuichi, Kaida, and Kokichi as the antagonist slash friend that they try to pretend like it's not their friend. I was not expecting it to be Shuichi, Maki, and Kaito. Alright, let's leave. Let's leave Miyu to look up wax doll skirts to see if Anji added special details, and let's go find the Ultimate Anthropologist lab. Ropes? Even if I hate Kokichi, I expected him to be there, kind of like Nagito. I love Nagito. Like, I was expecting him to be there, expecting Kokichi to be there, like, as a kind of Nagito-esque figure. If I remember correctly, the gold leaf katana is from right there. There's the fucking sheath, you dumbass. I'm sorry, Shuichi. It's just not your turn with the brain cell. Kaito's got it and he's hiding. Getting to make Kaito the dumb one like Hero. I can't stand Hero. I love Kaito. I can't stand Hero. Maki and Kaida showed up in a lot of promo material together, so people assume there will be stuff between them before the game was released. You know what? I bet if I was seeing like the promo materials for it, I probably would have thought the same thing. Just the sheath. What did you expect? For him to like take the entire fucking relic out? Earlier, the katana was inside the sheath. Yes, that's how swords work.
Okay.
Maki, the gold leaf katana definitely came from here. I'm certain of it.
That's true.
Doesn't that make Kiyo suspicious? This is his research lab, after all.
No.
Not necessarily. Yes, necessarily. Not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken it.
That's true.
Fair enough. Anyone could have done the same with my lab, too. No, fuck.
Oh.
Hi, Kokichi. You're worse than Monokuma. Oh, what are you guys doing here?
Ew.
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be helping with the seance? I love that laugh, but in the I want to bop him on the back of the head every time I hear it kind of way. You look so disgusted right now. Then again, I guess this is your signature look. Everyone could have done the crime, but I know it was Kiyo. It has Kiyo vibes. But to be fair, there's a lot of things for my reasoning why I think it's Kiyo that would not have been known without having done his FTEs. There's a lot of documents around Kiyo's lab you can read. There is. There's things I can read in the anthropology lab. Hold on. Kokichi, we gotta get through this quick. You look so disgusted right now, then again, that is your signature look. Anyway, I forgot to bring something else I need for the seance, so I came back to get it.
Huh?
Something for the seance?
Yeah.
Yep, that white sheet over there. We brought the wooden dog statue in the cage already, but I guess we need that sheet too. Please put him in the cage!
What is it?
Put Kokichi in the cage! I don't get it. Why do you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet? Maki, you were not here for the lecture we got from Kiyo about the caged child. Nah, don't ask me. I don't know why we need that stuff either.
So that means...
That's why I figured I'd do a little research on this seance before I got the sheet.
Huh?
Study. So, let's see. Kokichi looked around and I heard it was like some old handmade book. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
Yep, it says Cage Dog Village right here on the cover, so this must be it. Let's see, what does it say about the Caged Child Seance? Kokichi flipped through the old book he picked up. Oh, is this page? It's hard to read, but I can see the Caged Child is mentioned here.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Magic circles. Yeah. Kiyo's drawing the same magic circle as the one in the picture. Does he have it memorized? That is so fucking hot. I mean, that is weird. Okay, let's see. In order to perform the Caged Child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium, and a dark place with no light.
If I remember correctly.
Just like Kiyo said. First, draw the magic circle passed down from the Caged Dog Village on the ground. In the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel, curl like a turtle, and rest their forehead on a stone on the ground. Afterwards, the other 4 participants... look, I like Kiyo. And I think occult knowledge is really hot. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think I need to elaborate past that. Let's put the iron cage over the spirit medium. Ah, man, it's gonna go over Kiyo and not Kokichi. Damn it. And cover it with a white sheet. And finally, the dog god must be placed on top of the cage. And so it says we can't step on the magic circle during the preparation. The dog god? You mean the wooden dog statue? Shuichi, were you not paying attention when Kiyo was talking at you about this stuff? Because, yeah, he called it the dog god a couple of times.
Yeah.
When preparations are complete, turn out all the lights to create complete darkness. The seance will begin when the 4 participants are each standing at the corner of the room. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the Caged Child song. Wait, are we gonna get, like, singing? After the song, ask, "Is the Caged Child?" then say the name of the spirit. Spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit, and that's all it says. That sounds complicated.
But...
Complicated plans have a better chance of working out in the end, wouldn't you say? Whether it works or not, Kiyo has been wanting to conduct this seance for a while. Oh, so you were paying attention, Shuichi. Good boy. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of these copies, I have already memorized it. Oh yeah, he did mention he memorized it. I didn't know that meant, like, pictures, too. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate. I'm gonna be so sad when he's gone. Oh, yeah. He said he memorized every word of it, too. That's probably why he left the book here, because he can conduct the seance without it. But is it even possible contacting Anji's ghost? Kiyo is the absolute worst person to be the spirit medium, though. Because, like, he's not going to tell people, oh yeah, the one who killed Anji was me. He's probably going to say that it was, like, the resurrected, like, student. Because that's what he's already hinted at. If you're so curious, why don't you join us, Shuichi?
Huh?
Huh?
Well, you know.
You should see how it plays out with your own eyes.
See?
There's still time, you know. The seance hasn't even started yet.
That's true.
Maybe it's better if you join them.
Huh?
You think so?
I don't understand.
Well, I'm not going to. I don't believe in seances. But whether you believe or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens. If she's got a point, you should do it. Worst case scenario is if someone gets injured. As a detective, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. There you're talking.
All right.
Well, I'll be waiting for you. One of the three empty rooms. We're in the middle one. Kokichi spoke as though he was inviting me to go play, then left the room. Oh, he's inviting you to go play. It's just not what you want to play. Oh, off we go. Honey, I'm home. Oh, nice.
Hello.
So, Kokichi tells me you wish to participate in the seance as well, Shuichi. You are most welcome to join us.
Oh.
Is what I would like to say. However, only 5, including the spiritual medium, may join.
Oh, man.
Oh man, what a shame. Well, Keyboy, you're out.
Me?
Why me? I agree with Kokichi. I was thinking this for a while.
Listen up!
Robots and seances don't mix. They're like toothpaste and orange juice.
You see.
To be honest, I had the same thought. Your help was appreciated, Kiyo.
Why you?
Don't any of you feel guilty for kicking me out after forcing me to come? That's why we're apologizing. Kokichi, you're not apologizing.
Do not mock me!
No one's apologized yet.
Oh, man.
Fine, fine, our bad. Just don't get mad and start shooting electromagnetic waves at us.
How rude!
Why would I do that?
Stop it.
Stop whining, Kibo. Damn. Himiko, at least have a little bit of sympathy. I want to start the seance as soon as possible. Fine, but I won't forget this betrayal, Shuichi. Me? What did I do here? Oh my god. Yeah, I feel so bad for Kibo. Because, like, he didn't ask for them to treat him like this. He don't deserve to be treated like this. He's just trying his fucking best. What did I do?
So then...
So, now Shuichi has joined us. First, some warnings.
Do you understand?
Do not enter the magic circles that are drawn on the floor. It is drawn with purifying salt, so it is easily disturbed when stepped upon. You drew this magic circle with salt? What else was he going to draw it with? You don't... It makes sense. Salt is purifying. Salt helps, like, you know, contain things. Never mind, Shuichi, you don't understand any of this stuff. You are a detective. But not that kind of detective. The only thing Kibo did was existing and he gets hated up. Exactly!
That's correct.
I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seances more likely to succeed.
Well then...
So dark in here. It's dark. Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. The magic circle is broken. Not only will the seance fail,
Terrifying.
but it may also unleash a curse.
Okay.
Got it. I'll be careful. Oh, don't tempt me with things like that. I'm surprised you were able to draw this without even looking at the picture.
Do not worry.
I have the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I also have the Caged Child song memorized. You must do the same.
Do you understand?
I have copied down the words to the song down here. Please commit it to memory. Everyone else has already memorized it, after all. You'll be unable to read in the dark. Wait, I have to memorize the lyrics now? Well, what else are we going to memorize on Shuichi?
Oh.
You're a detective, so I expect your memory to be up to task. Here. Here's the melody. I listened to Kiyo sing the song and did my best to memorize the melody and lyrics.
Okay.
Alright, I think I've got it now. Your memory is extraordinary. You are indeed the ultimate detective. Well then, let us begin the ritual right away.
How exciting!
Yay, you finally get to see it!
So then...
Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl. Oh, I assumed that Kiyo was going to be the spiritual medium since he, you know, knows all of it. Then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me. The Nanji spirit should go in. I hope so.
No.
No, I'll do it. Because if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to talk to Anji. Yeah?
That's right.
You want to talk to Anji, right? Then I'll be the spirit medium. That way you can say goodbye to her. Oh, Tenko, that's so fucking sweet. And after you finish saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
Please.
Please. Tenko.
By the way.
Also, Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Anji, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too.
Damn it!
And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up.
Yes.
Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. Oh my god, Tenko, that's so sweet. That actually made me tear up. Like, her devotion towards Himiko actually made me tear up a little there. I I think you've trained too much. You're probably right. It seems like the two of them made up. That's good.
So then...
So now that we've decided on a spiritual medium, let us begin.
Yes!
Alright, Himiko, I'll see you later.
Now, I would like the spirit medium Tenko to sit within the center circle. Please be sure to walk on the path, so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Make sure you watch your steps since it's so dark in here.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
Where'd you get this rock from?
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Never mind, question answered.
Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
Like this?
I wasn't expecting the game to immediately give me the answer.
This may be uncomfortable, but please endure it until the seance is complete. Whatever you do, you mustn't raise your head or change positions.
Piece of cake! I have 5-star flexibility.
Oh?
So then...
Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left to be done.
Let's see.
Yeah, the perspective is a little funky, but that's okay. First we must place this iron cage atop Tenko. I shall lay that to Shuichi and Kokichi. I'm sorry, you picked, like, with love to both of them, the two weakest looking bitches in this entire place. And please keep in mind, walk carefully as to not disturb the magic circle.
Yeah.
Okay, you can count on me. I may not look like it, but I'm actually super duper strong. I feel like that's a lie and a half.
I shouldn't have lied. I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff.
I knew it.
It's made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Hold on! Don't just drop it on top of me!
Well, you may not have a choice there.
I know. It wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
The game knows. The game knows. Me and the game are a little too much in sync, okay? Yeah, Kokichi seems like he would have a good bit of stamina, but no strength. Yeah, because I feel like he would, like, run out all of his energy, but not lift anything. Like, he just seems like the kind of person who gets the zoomies.
Please don't jinx us!
I'm tired. So, next, we cover the basket with a white cloth, right?
I thought he was gonna ask Shuichi to carry him back out.
I shall take that role.
Oh, jeez. Nice, yeah.
All right. Everything is prepared. Tenko, how are you doing?
Well, I can only see the floor from this position, but I think I'm fine.
The final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. The four of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy.
I think it'll be fun if it did, but I do not think it will.
Oh, holy crap, this weighs a ton!
No, it is not much more than 175 pounds.
I love that Kiyo is just like, it's kind of heavy. And now he's like, it's not much more than 175 pounds. Kiyo chose the 3 weakest people to help with this part. He did. Like, no hesitation.
Oh, I'm totally wiped.
I could have used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic don't mix.
Are you sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
It's fine, it'll keep you safe.
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
Okay. I guess that's fine then.
Now, let us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it.
I would have much more enjoyed Kokichi being stuck in the cage.
So then,
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. Next time you open your mouth, it will be Anji speaking through you.
Got it.
That would understandably be terrifying to me. Under that. Yeah, it would be. It is very understanding, but it's just... like, it is sitting in the display case just like it is now, only there's not a person under it. So of course it can hold up the weight of the cage. Well, the cage can hold up the weight of the statue. Yeah, that. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance.
well then,
The rest of us shall move to corners of the room. Please go to one of your choosing. We each stood in a different corner.
now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles.
How is Kokichi going to snuff out a candle? Is he going to scale the wall? He's too short.
Please blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark. Okay, got it.
You needn't move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
Yeah, got it.
I feel like how much emphasis they're putting on, like, follow the floors in the dark and don't mess up the magic circle, that one of them's gonna accidentally break the magic circle after they blow out the candle. Debatably not accidentally.
Once the room is dark, I will begin the song. Please sing along with me. Then, I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
Don't worry about it, nothing will go wrong. Something's gonna go wrong, and I'm gonna put my bets on it happening to Kokichi.
After the seance is done, Shuichi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
Correct. I brought matches from the warehouse, so please use those.
Kiyo is like all leg in this.
Okie dokie, then
Like,
I'll blow
literally.
out the candle now.
I walked up to the closest candle and blew out the flame. He's in his zone. He is. That was some really nice candle artwork. The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark I couldn't even see my own body. Overcoming my instinctual fear of the dark, I moved along the wall back to my corner. Then began the singing. Oh fuck, we're getting singing.
At last, at long last.
Kia led us all in the Cage Child song.
Young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage.
There is something like deeply unsettling about this.
At mountain's bottom, within the darkness, at last, at long last.
I think it's because they're. I think it's so unsettling to me because they're slightly off. Like Himiko's slightly slower than the rest. There's a playlist on YouTube that has their singing isolated from each other. Ooh.
How many will there be by dawn? Will there be two or just one?
Yep. Ah, fuck.
Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl?
It feels like there's one less voice in that part.
At last,
Oh, hiccup.
at long last.
We finished singing the song, but I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that? Oh, okay. Did somebody fall through the floor in the middle of this?
Say,
It's the caged child, Anji Yonaga. He began calling. No, if the medium answers,
say,
it's the caged child, Anji Yonaga. What's going on?
say.
It's the caged child, Anji Yonaga.
What's the matter?
What's wrong? Why won't Anji answer?
Hold on.
Himiko, I was very clear that you were not to speak, yes? Something's weird. Why won't she answer? Maybe it failed?
Let's see.
Let's light the candles briefly.
Huh?
What? Is that okay?
Well,
Just for now. Confused, I walked along the wall back to the candle. Then just strike a match and light the candle once again. I really like this candle. Hey, what's going on? Did it really fail?
That cannot be.
That shouldn't be the case. The seance was perfect.
What?
Is Anji not coming? Is that still Tenko in there? Tenko?
I see, yes.
I told her that she mustn't speak until the spirit enters her. She follows orders well. But how about we let her out for now?
Hold on.
Wait. Dark arts such as this need to be started and completed the same way. Those who remove objects from the magic circle must be the same who brought them in. If not, the spirit may stay in the medium's body.
Man.
Seeing how this was a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around, but whatever. Just like setting up, Kiyo instructed us how to clean everything up. There's a board that's gone wrong. We were careful to remove everything exactly in the order Kiyo directed.
Now, I will remove the sheet.
Hey, that's blood. Kiyo pinched the fabric gently and pulled it aside.
Oh? Perhaps.
Something is amiss. Are we going to give another body announcement in the middle of an investigation like this? Himiko ran toward the stage. It ran toward the cage at a sprint. Himiko, I told you not to step on the... But she wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and... Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage and lifted it up and... No!
Really?
No! Oh my god. So my fears about Tenko being dead by the end of this chapter were confirmed. Oh fuck, they have, haven't they? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about the fact that this is the traditional two victims chapter. Oh fuck, I did not even read that. Who would have thought there'd be another victim during the investigation? Maybe Monophony's green puke was predicting this tragedy.
Ah!
Oh, the piece color is normal now. I guess it was predicting this.
For now.
Everyone, please assemble in the seance room. Hold on, I'm thinking. Hold on, I'm thinking. So, I was so sure that Tenko was going to be a victim because, like, all of the other standalone labs, like Miyu's, Himiko's, and Kaida's, have been involved in a case in some way. So I figured, you know, since Himiko became a suspect, since Kaida was a killer, since Miyu helped set up what ended up being the crime scene, that logically, the fourth one must be a victim. I thought she was safe now that... fuck. He was so eager to do the caged child. Did he set this up? He suggested Himiko, but if it was Himiko he was trying to kill, then it wouldn't have been... Then he would have, like, argued that no, it needed to be Himiko. So he must have known that Tenko would volunteer herself. Because I still think he was... Look, I have... The theory that I'm working on is that with the way he talked about his sister in a couple of his FTs, that his sister is dead. And that through this, he was trying to... Through whatever he was doing, he was trying to give her a friend. But I was trying to figure out why it would be Anji, because, like, judging by events that were happening, Anji didn't seem like a logical choice. But I thought that Tenko did. Because of Tenko's devotion to Himiko. The second body discovery announcement played. It didn't take long for everyone to come running. Well, everyone except Anji.
What?
Tenko? Seriously? Well, I mean, both Himiko and Tenko can make good friends for assist if your theory is correct. Yeah, true. What is this? How did this happen?
How this happened?
Tenko, I'm so sorry. Gontano could protect you.
Got a minute?
Shuichi explained the situation. I thought you were conducting the seance. What happened? We don't fucking know, Maki.
Well, that's...
I don't know. What's happening? Oh, fuck. That was a lot brighter than my brain was ready for compared to the background.
What on earth?
I'm surprised too. I never thought a murder would happen during an investigation. I guess for now you should maybe start the investigation right away.
Say.
Before that, I would like to confirm something. You're heard of bedroom eyes, now get ready for murder eyes, because that's what Shuichi is getting from Maki. The culprit who killed Anji may be different from the culprit from the one who killed Tenko, yes?
Huh?
Huh?
If so...
What happens in the event that there are two murderers by two people? What if there are two blackened? We will need to find them both at the class trial. Well, we need to find them both at the class trial.
That's right.
Now that you mention it, that's a good point. What would happen in that scenario?
Yeah?
Huh? What would happen? Monodum, what would happen? Well, what would happen?
Not that!
Hiccup. Why do you look lost too, Monodum? I thought you were gonna run things instead of Daddy. I never expected something like this to happen. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Nah, man, they're all disorganized. If you can't decide the class trial's objectives, then we won't know what to investigate.
Father!
But Father always knows what to do. We should ask him for help.
No way!
Daddy forgot. Daddy's in no condition to help us. It's all our fault that Daddy ended up like that.
Yeah?
Huh? It's all your fault, Monophony?
Daddy!
Daddy! Please help. We don't know what to do on our own.
Ah!
We gotta use the power of love. That ought to snap him back to normal.
Okay.
That won't work, Father. It's just an empty shell now.
That's right!
That's not true. Anything is possible with the power of love. You don't understand that because you've never been loved before, Monodum. Oh, we're about to lose both of them, aren't we? Daddy, I love you. Please go back to normal.
Father!
I want to see you, Father. I love you with all my heart. Oh, you're making me blush.
Here I am!
I'm back. Were you good while I was away? No, none of them were.
Thank you so much, my adorable darling cubs!
Oh, I was right. Okay, I had to watch that animation again because I was like, I'm pretty sure Monophony sticks her tongue out as well.
With you running the academy, I was able to fully enjoy my relaxing vacation! Oh, that tickles! Father's intense love is getting me all soaked!
I don't like that.
Daddy, your tongue feels amazing! This better not awaken anything in me.
Oh, I don't like that even more.
No!
Thank you, Monodum, for having some kind of normality.
No, no!
Man, that vacation was just what I needed. It's important to take time off to relax.
To tell you the truth,
Normally, most companies won't even let you take time off to go on vacation. This game is like how can we traumatize our fans even more? Yeah! Danganronpa loves traumatizing its fans, huh? I was able to do it! The secret is to just leave whenever you get, whether you get permission or not. I genuinely forgot about those voice lines. I will try to forget about them from this point forward. Wait, so then who's this body then?
yeah?
Oh, just the part-timer I got to cover me while I was gone.
Hey!
Here's your pay, like we agreed on. Now take it and get out of here.
Why?
Huh? I thought you were supposed to be relaxed.
Huh?
Now that nuisance is out of the way. What were you guys talking about again?
Yeah?
Ah, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are two blackened candidates?
I'll answer that!
Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served.
Huh?
First come, first served?
Hey,
The blackened who killed the first victim will be discovered will be your target.
In other words,
if the Blackened who killed Anji isn't the same one who killed Tinko, then only Anji's killer will be considered the Blackened. Four-part time was probably traumatizing you. I hope they at least got paid well. It's Monokuma. They did not get paid well. Part-time were left with just enough money to cover gas back home, not even gas to the therapist. Basically, Tinko's killer was a wasted kill. Tinko's killer wasted a kill, and Tinko herself was is a waste of a victim.
now then,
Oh, I'll add this to the school regulations so you can review it later.
go ahead.
I also updated the Monokuma file. Do your best to investigate this murder too. Give him 1 yen for one cut in half. Yeah!
Father!
Boy, everything is going so smoothly now. The father's running things again. You've got to be able to take decisive action. Indecision is just the worst. Daddy, you're glowing. You're like glowing like a lamp. Martyrdom is plotting murder.
I'm satisfied with this.
There's nothing better than being praised by my cute cubs. There's nothing better than spending time with my cute cubs. For as long as you live, I will never let any of you go. Well, you better be good. Monokuma better be, getting used to the idea of only having one of them. Because, I can guarantee you, Monotaro and Monofini are going to get kicked in with the murder. He just left us behind while he was saying he'd never let us go.
How nice!
Look like he's so amazing. Please look me some more tattoos. No. Nope. Nope. Not finishing that.
So long. Farewell.
Monofini, go get some help. Hi, Monodum. You are my favorite. So to make sense of all that,
Listen closely.
if both murders have different culprits, then our vote will determine Anji's killer.
Nope.
But we don't even know if there is a different culprit, do we?
Let's see.
True. We should investigate Tenko's death as well, just in case.
How exciting!
Finally, things are heating up. I'm getting so excited.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, you fucking psycho.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, this is bad. Yes, yes it is, Kaito.
Huh?
Good job. Huh? This is unquestionably bad. I can't believe Tenko was killed. Everyone's upset and confused, and I'm in no shape to help right now.
But you know,
So this is where you need to step up.
listen up.
Listen, Shuichi. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a... Sure, that's advice.
All right.
Alright, then let's check his Monokuma file first. The victim is Tenko Shabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. The body was found in the middle empty room on the 4th floor. The time of death is approximately 11 a.m. The only visible injury is a stab wound to the back of the neck. How? A stab wound on her neck, the same as Aji's cause of death. It doesn't look like a coincidence. Maybe it's Aji's curse. Your curse?
Jeez.
God, not again. Curse? Oh!
Hey!
Oh, look at her blush! Look at her blush! Look at her blush!
What? Curse?
Kaito, calm down.
No way there's a curse! Don't screw around!
You're the one who's screwing around. Do you want to die?
Those sound reverberated through the room. Did she smack him? Oh, look at her. Oh, damn. Did she punch him?
Are you okay?
Kaito, are you okay?
My bad.
Juichi, I'm starting to feel bad for a different reason. I'm gonna get some fresh air, so I'll leave to see you in Maki roll. Kaito left the room, still a bit wobbly. Damn, how hard did she hit him? Should we resume the investigation? Time is of the essence.
That's correct.
True, we haven't time to mourn Tenko's death as our own lives are at risk. That's true, but Auntie and then Tenko. And to think earlier I was suspicious of Tenko. I'm sorry, Tenko.
How can this be?
He was bleeding, so it must have been pretty hard. Like, yeah, it's been like, damn. You know, Gonto's fault. Gonto failed to protect friends again. Hold on, I'm marking this, because... Here we go. God, Himiko just lost, like, the two people she was closest to. Tenko's death caught us all off guard. Everyone is panicking. We need to look at the bottom of the dog god figure. I have to keep it together. I have to work harder. Because I'm a detective. Yes, very good.
Well...
It's too dark in here. We can't investigate even if we wanted
Got
to.
it.
Going to bring candles from other room to make this room bright, okay?
No.
No, that won't be necessary. Kibo, are you about to, like, pull out a built-in flashlight?
Ah!
Yeah, that's not necessary at all.
Huh?
Huh? Why?
Listen up!
Show him, Kibo! Show him your new power! New power?
His eyes lit up!
Let's go, Kibo!
I, Muiruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
And it was Miu's tinkering, that did it. Nice!
Just leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Oh, that's precious.
Shine on, shine on! Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
She's so proud of herself.
Oh, man.
Man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something. Kokichi, shut your mouth. That is so... He is so fucking useful right now.
It's okay.
I gave Kibo the ability to flash everyone. It's perfect. But it's bright now, so we should hurry and investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Kibo's flashlight function. I want to look at the dog figure. It's the wooden dog statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the dog god. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
If I remember correctly.
Kiyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls. What 2 girls? 2 like 4-year-olds? I don't know how much a 4-year-old weighs.
What?
What do you know about girls? Have you ever... Maki! Damn! What do you know about girls? Have you even touched a woman besides your mother? What?
I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. Anyway, were you? Were you, Maki? Like, damn.
Is this...
If this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tenko wouldn't have been able to get out easily.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. That didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. God damn. Maki's just like eviscerating him. I love Kibo's position in the corner of the room. It's the magic circle Kiyo drew on the floor. Well, at least it was.
Oh dear.
It's been completely stopped over. I suppose it was unavoidable.
Well...
What is it? Was this drawn with salt?
Yes.
Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt.
What?
Are you feeling alright? You sound ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. I've performed many successful seances. I even had spirits enter my body.
I'm right already.
Shut up! I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Hey, let him cook. Maki really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually. Yeah, because Shuichi will not speak up to say it.
But
In any case, with all these footprints, I can't make out the original circle.
So what?
We'll find out in Kiyo's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document.
Hey,
Isn't that right, Kiyo? Kiyo, are you okay? You're sweating awful hard there. He seems depressed. I suppose that makes sense. I'm just waiting for one of them to, like, fall through the floor. There's a rock next to Tenko's body. This must be... Please rest your forehead upon the stone marker I've placed here. It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work? Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon. It was interesting that he kept referring to it as a marker. Because, like, the seance makes it sound like it's pretty important that her forehead is pressed to the rock. Like this. Tenko had her forehead on this rock, hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage. Now, this floorboard is loose. And it's the one right under Tenko.
why?
Why is this floorboard
If I
loose?
remember correctly.
It wasn't like this before. It must have come loose during the seance.
Why?
Why would it come loose during the seance?
but
A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. Then someone must have loosened it on purpose. Tenko's dead body. She took her last breath crouched over like this. According to the Monokuma file, her only injury is a stab wound to her neck. This wound was fatal. This must have caused instant death. I didn't hear her scream during the seance. Oh, wait. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Would Tenko really keep her mouth shut despite the pain?
Nope.
Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What's the point?
You were concerned about that, right?
Okay.
A wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You're speaking from experience.
That's obvious.
Of course. Quick deaths are my specialty. Well, that makes sense.
By the way,
The real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around here. Or, I don't see a murder weapon around. You're right, I don't see an obvious murder weapon. That could be a clue. Wait, was she stabbed through the front of the neck or the back of the neck? Does it, like, tell? Stabbed in the back of her neck. Okay. That's what I thought. There's blood on the iron cage. This is the cage used in the seance.
Is this?
Looks to be about 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. It's a pretty large iron cage.
Okay.
Big enough for a person to fit inside. During the seance, Kokichi and I covered Tenko with the cage. We were supposed to remove it as well. But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first.
Hey,
Hey, look at this.
is this?
A blood stain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tenko's blood, right? Yeah.
That's true.
Yes, I imagine so. This splatter must have been made when she was
What
killed.
do you mean?
Which means Tenko was killed while she was inside the cage.
Okay.
I think you're right. Tenko went under the cage before the seance. But when the cage was lifted after the seance, she was already dead.
Then
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain this blood stain, right?
Huh?
Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted? That is a possibility. How? Where's the sheet? It's the white sheet that we used for the seance. It was placed on top of the cage. Kiyo was the one who removed it.
is this?
This cloth is pretty thick. It's similar to a window curtain, but it's completely opaque, and on the back, look, there's a blood stain on it, right around the middle of the sheet, but no hole in the fabric. When Kiyo put the sheet on, did he maybe stick a blade in between the, like, in between the holes of the cage, and then when he picked the sheet back up, did he take it with him?
Okay.
She was stabbed right underneath the cloth. I need to look, like, in that hole, underneath the floorboard. There's gotta be something there. Kiyo, my favorite murder suspect.
That cannot be.
Why did this...
I knew it.
You know, I know the murder was pretty
But
shocking.
Of course.
But of course, I am shocked about that as well. But why did the seance fail? We performed all of the steps flawlessly. He seems more concerned by that than the murder. I mean, yeah, makes sense to me, since he's a murderer.
Ah, yes.
Oh, if we perform the cage child again and summon Tenko's spirit this
is
time,
Stupid.
cut the crap. Just tell me what happened during the seance. Both of you and Shuichi were present, right? Did she get killed during the seance?
I see, yes.
It may be best to move past what happened to know why the seance failed.
Is that so?
Whatever, just hurry up. At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tenko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle so her head touched the marker stone. When Shuichi and Kokichi placed the cage over Tenko, and after that, I placed the white cloth over the cage. And the four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god atop the stage. Atop the cage. Afterwards, we stood in four... Wow, words. Afterwards, we stood in the four corners of the room. Kokichi and Shuichi blew out the candles.
Yes.
Finally, we all sang the caged child song. The seance should have been complete, but... Yeah, now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during the song. It is a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, perhaps. That was pretty loud for someone tripping. Perhaps Kiyo knows something. I bet he does. I bet he knows exactly what that sound was.
What do you mean?
And then what happened?
Yes.
We called out to her, but no reply came. I had Shuichi and Kokichi relight the candles. And then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all four of us removed the dog god statue. Then I took off the white cloth, and then Himiko ran over to the cage, and the moment she lifted it, then it sounds like Tinko was definitely killed during the seance.
No.
But would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes? Then when was she killed?
Well, that's...
Yeah, that is a problem.
I see, yes.
There is another problem.
Oh.
Also, the fact that Himiko was able to lift the 170. It was only the dog statue that's 175 pounds. I don't think they actually mentioned a specific weight on the cage. I know they mentioned that it was really heavy. And that is, why ever did the seance fail? I simply cannot figure it out.
Perhaps.
Maybe someone moved from their corner? Did someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since the seance was clearly a sham. You are pissing him off. Maki never was one to pull her punches. I think we should investigate in the hole.
Well,
These floorboards seem a little unstable to you. They're tough to walk on. The floorboards aren't nailed down, they're just lying on top of cross pieces. That's what Gonta told me. That's probably the reason they're a little unstable. They've only been laid on top. That's why they're unstable. Well, the boards are fairly thick and sturdy. I can't imagine they'd come loose easily. But if someone wanted to remove a floorboard, they could easily do so. No, that's insane. For a second I had a thought of, what if, considering the fact that the floorboards aren't nailed down, during the seance, Kiyo just like popped into one of the holes, just like popped down under there, and went and assisted Tenko in her murder, and then came back. But I feel like you would notice if his singing was suddenly coming from under the floorboards instead. But if someone wanted to remove a floorboard, they could easily do so, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I suppose.
Oh, man.
Man, what a lame function. You should have made him, like, a transformer or something. Oh, man, I thought he was gonna talk about this event. Himiko, how you doing, buddy? I know the answer is not good, but...
Hey!
Himiko! Hey, Himiko, be strong, Himiko!
Wait.
Gonta, if you shake Himiko that much, she's going to break.
But
But she's not talking. It's like Himiko not even here.
Like I thought.
She must have been really shocked over Tenko. Let's leave her be for now. Oh, okay. Himiko. Damn. No, that's not what I was trying to hit. I was hoping it would let me investigate that. Hole in the corner? There's a small opening in the corner of the room. It doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still. Oh, looks like there's space under here too. Oh, hold on. I can see something below. It looks like something dropped down there.
Huh?
What? Something dropped down there? Was something dropped from here? How? I want to look in there.
Hey.
After we check everything else, why don't we go under the floor and see for ourselves?
You're right.
Right, let's
By
do
the
it.
way,
Seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for light? Kibo.
That's true.
Let's bring a candle. If Kibo's light up from up here, that should be fine. Then I'll go get a candle. Remove that floorboard so we can go down.
Okay.
Okay, got it. You want the weakling to remove the floorboard. I pulled off some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Maki. Then we carefully made our way through the hole under the floor. Two? Kiyo totally set it up, and Anju walked in on him setting it up, didn't she? She would need something to burn the book with, and I would have initially thought that she may have gone to try to get matches, but if she didn't want to leave the floor and wander around too much, she could have just gone to one of these rooms and grabbed a candle. And if Kiyo was in here, like trying to set the stage for the seance, because he was definitely going to do a fucking seance one way or another, then he could have like bonked her with with one of the floorboards or something. This is a lot more spacious than I thought. You can move pretty easily on all fours. I bet you would like to crawl around.
Okay.
Let's look for clues.
well,
It'd look pretty stupid if we found no clues after crawling around in this dusty place.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. I found a clue. Oh, there's a hole. There's so much under here. Yeah, look, part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboards is cut off.
that's true.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion missing is about the same width, too. And from what I can see of it,
That's true.
it wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so they could have used that. The question is why? Another cross piece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not fall if this portion is missing.
Then,
So what purpose did this serve? The floorboard underneath Tenko's body is loose, and the cross piece supporting it has been cut. If the culprit did all of this, then why? Dried blood. Okay, we're looking at that. There's a blood stain on the ground beneath the loose floorboard. That's pretty far from where Tenko's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here?
Hey,
Hey, the back of this floorboard has blood on it too.
Ah,
You're right. There's a little bit of blood on the underside of this
what do
floorboard.
you mean?
Did Tenko's blood spatter here when she got killed?
That's true.
I wonder. I can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
So these bloodstains are completely dry. There must be some reason these particular stains are dry. Blood dripping from the gaps in the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tenko's. Try not to think too hard on it there, Shuichi. There's a sickle here, and there's blood all over it.
Okay.
So the blood on the sickle is fresh. This is it. This is the murder weapon.
Is this...
This came from my research lab.
Huh?
Huh? It did?
well...
A sickle can be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality, and you can hide it under your clothes, too.
Well,
If she was attacked with this, she wouldn't stand a chance. The blade is about
That's
6
right.
inches. And since Tenko was in the cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself. But even if this is our murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tenko in the cage? The blade could have fit through the gaps in the cage, but could it reach her neck?
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet high. If you were to stab into it with a 6-inch blade, well then it would depend on Tenko's posture, but I don't think it's impossible. And her posture is the
Hey.
question. Hey, if the weapon is down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
That's true.
Perhaps after killing Tenko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark? Or they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. Reasonably, if in the dark, the sickle was already like underneath the sheet, like stuck in the cage, and somebody stepped on that large loose floorboard, it would have, since Tenko was crouched in that position, it would have just flung her up, wouldn't it? Or am I thinking too much into this? Some of the wood has corroded and is broken off, so you can see into the next room.
Hey,
This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part has rotted away. It looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. But I can get into the next room from here.
that's true.
If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? Then the culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway.
No.
True, but it would have been difficult moving around under the floor. We did alright because we had a light. Without that, it'd be pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in here.
Nope.
And they could have used the light like we're doing right now. True. To use the light to move around under the floor? Is that possible? I think we finished investigating here. Okay.
Is that alright?
Lucky, you want to head back up? Glad you are. So I was trying to get fed up with all this dust. After Maki and I crawled out from under the floorboards, we put the floorboards back and returned to our investigation.
By the way,
We've only been investigating this room. Are you sure that's wise?
Huh?
What do you mean?
because
If Anji and Tenko have different killers, then the Blacken we need to vote
You're
for
right.
is the culprit for the first murder. The culprit who killed Anji. That's what Monokuma said. So instead of investigating Tenko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Anji's?
Okay.
Yes, of course.
But
this is bigger than the killing game. For the sake of those two who died, I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. I understand why you feel this way, but if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, we should probably hurry. When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded. Ah, fuck.
It's a lie!
I'm going to beat the shit out of that boy. We're going to have a third murder in this chapter. Did someone die? Two someone's died. We lost Anji and we lost Tenko. And Kokichi is about to get lost himself. Did I surprise you? Were you gonna cry? Were you gonna scream and cry in terror?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh?
Oh, sorry. I'm just a little lightheaded from blood loss, yeah. This is real blood.
Why?
Okay, so what are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, I had forgotten that this is the third chapter, and in the third chapter of Danganronpa games, they like to give 2 murders instead of 1. I got curious about something, so I decided to search the empty room next door. Then suddenly, I stepped through the floorboard.
Huh?
I knew it! I knew at some point he was going to fall through the floorboards. I could just feel it. You stepped through a floorboard?
That's so mean.
Jeez, that got me good. Because of this, I tripped and fell pretty hard. Is he supposed to pass out from blood loss?
Got a minute?
If you're going to lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything.
Ah.
Sorry. My bad. I guess there was no cross face supporting this floorboard, so I kind of stepped through. What bad luck. Cross piece is gone. Does that mean... Ooh, chips. Okay.
Huh?
Confidence! Dreams! That's what the killing game is all about!
Kokichi passed out due to blood loss, and the first thing he says when he gained consciousness is, "It's a lie!" Yeah! I really thought that we were about to get another body discovery announcement, and I was about to get very scared. Confidence dreams. That's what the killing game is all about.
Killing game fans! Hold your head high and watch with your own 2 eyes! Baseball, soccer, mobile games! They're all nothing compared to the killing game! The killing game just can't be beat! Behold, students, the entrance to the trial grounds!
You have a fair brain would be weird after I knew my brain was after I passed out after donating blood. Yeah, I would love to donate blood, but I am so afraid of like passing out from blood loss. That's one of the things that freaks me out more than anything. Body enhancement, everyone is dead. That is a great concern with this Danganronpa game, because it has thrown me for so many twists and turns. I guess time's up. Oh man, it's because of you guys. I didn't have enough time to check something. What were you trying to check?
See?
I wanted to re-research the seance again, so I brought this document with me, but unfortunately... Is there blood in it now? Oh, okay. I was going to have to, I was going to have to turn him into the next victim if there was blood on it. I couldn't find anything new that could be used as a clue. Kiyo perfectly reenacted the seance as what was written in the document. It is indeed trial time! He drew his magic circle the same exact way as in this picture. Not only that, he used the same exact tools too. Nothing suspicious about the whole thing. Well, I wanted to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about it later. At the class trial. See you there. Tsukichi left. The blood loss clearly affecting his footing a bit. We should probably, like, attend to him. Not just let him wander around. Kukichi's doing pretty well for someone suffering from blood loss and probably a concussion. Is he? Because I'll be surprised if he makes it to the class trial. Bloody Kokichi. Let's go to.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? I see, so even she gets nervous sometimes. No, I think she was probably calling Kokichi several different very rude terms of idiot. So that would still result in a class trial. Because that has indeed happened.
Do you want to die?
What are you staring at? Do you want to die? he just doesn't even respond to that anymore. Yeah, I know, but I was hopeful. If someone get picked, in the event that it is, that they die by their own hands, you have to pick their portrait. Like, you still have to pick them. There's just not a, there's just not an execution. Just like running along. I know I can teleport. I just don't want to. I want to run. I want to listen to Shuichi's little pitter patters. Like, he just legitimately sounds like he's running on his toes. Dinko! Oh, I don't like being right, by the way. Yeah. He is, definitely not above hiding things. Oh, nice.
Oh dear.
It would appear we all have gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't imagine why, Kiyo. Less friends mean it that much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gonta. Oh, you're not, like, about to pass out anymore? That's a pity. Yeah, Gonta do his best to help. I want you to graduate from super idiot level to at least Kaito idiot level.
What?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Are you okay?
More importantly, are you okay, Kaito?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm feeling better now. But wow, Maki Roll sure does pack a punch.
I don't know.
It's your fault. You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far.
That being said,
I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brain this time so I don't have to use mine. Maki punched him. he like he hugged her during his little freak out. And he was not calming down, so she solved that problem.
hoo-yah!
These golden brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world.
Unacceptable.
It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable. God damn, Kiyo. I mean, I know she said some stuff about Shuichi and looked up a wax figure's skirt, but like, I think she's becoming more likable every time she opens her mouth. This may be our first marital argument, Kiyo.
Rest in peace.
Ato, please lend us your power.
But
It may be difficult for us to rely on Atua, considering what happened to Anji, whom Atua loved most of all. Kiyo at me, I do not want you near my sister. I mean, I don't want her near anyone's sisters, brothers, anything. But I do like her a little more every time she opens her mouth, even though sometimes I have to pull the, parental, oh my god, Miyu, stop talking.
Well, you know.
She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in God, especially Atua. Kibo is Kibo. I am terrified that Kibo's not going to make it to the end, by the way.
I also...
So what? Robots can believe in God?
Indeed.
Actually, before I even met Anji, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. You might call it an inner voice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you going to say that for? Atua and ghosts don't matter right now.
Jeez.
Kibo, is what you're looking for by any chance like your thoughts? Are you hearing yourself think? Yeah, the trial this time is gonna be rough. We got caught up in Monokuma's trap.
Huh?
His trap?
That's right.
They probably made the fourth floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating. Kibo is the ultimate robot, that's all. Yeah, Kibo is Kibo. And Kibo is steadily becoming one of my son boys.
All right already.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
Hey, so
Should we say something?
Huh?
What should I say? Do they get a new whatever that is for the statue every single time, or do they just glue it back together? As usual, we walk toward the elevator in silence. As soon as we remaining survivors step aboard, we descended. Kokichi looks like he's about to pull out a knife and shank Shuichi. Just saying. Like with the positioning of them in this thing. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. Monokuma has the Monokubs glued together after the trial while the class sleeps. I could see it! And so we fell faster and faster, downward into the black. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future, or is it?
Uh-oh.
Boy, they look really depressed. Must be because there's even less participants now. Don't say they look depressed. You'll make monotone sad. They're already doomed. There's no point in not making monotone sad. As much as I'd love to keep hearing this adorable back and forth,
Now then,
let's hurry up and get this started.
extreme!
At last, the class trial will begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content. The third class trial was about to begin. Anji Yonaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to try to prevent the killing game. And Tenko Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. She hated men, but I knew that she hated this terrible killing game even more. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing. And who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Two different people? We need to pin that down in this class trial. In order to live, we have to find the truth. And I will fight for it. I will fight with truth and lies in this class trial. Yes, I want to save. Alright, and I will be right back. Alright, I am back. I'm gonna save again just in case. Are you ready for me to either be, despair-inducingly correct or despair-inducingly incorrect? Did I obtained a new skill along the line, didn't I? I think it was Kiyo. I took one look at the scene for Anji and I pointed my finger at Kiyo. The only person who has been on this board the entire time as a suspect has been Kiyo. Definitely taking that one. Oh, don't worry, we will see very soon. Let's begin. Class trial in session.
Ahem. Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
Oh, they've got the things for the Monakids too. For the Monakubs. Yay!
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person...
Oh, by the way. Lovely, interesting experience when I, left the room for a moment just then. So I leave. I only see Sushi. No problems there. I closed the door on my way out because I don't feel like figuring out where she ran to in the time that I was outside of the room. I come back in. I never saw any cats come in at any point. And the kitten is in the room too. I don't know if that means that the kitten's been in here the whole time and had just been like sleeping and me leaving the room and closing the door woke him up. Yeah, one of the other lab assistants that I live with has a kitten now. And for some reason, he chose me. That's not how this works. I do not need another cat. I have Sushi. Sushi is my only cat. Like, inside, we are good. Every time I turn around, he's in my bedroom. Yes, I will try to find a picture on my phone, or after this, try to take a picture of him to send to you. What are you doing on there, Sushi? I can see you. Alright, back on track.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone.
That is a fair trade, I feel.
Now, smiles, everyone! It's showtime! Let's get this crazy awesome trial underway!
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time.
I'm just waiting for Maki to butt in with a "you weren't much help anytime."
Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Jeez. Okay, Kokichi.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman!
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Wait, when is he help? He did help it. What are you doing? wish you hadn't learned how to do that, Sushi. My laundry basket has like a fabric thing, and Sushi has learned how to unbutton it. So now she like spends all of her time unbuttoning it every single time I button it. And I just wish that she had not learned how to do that. Cause that's probably the most annoying thing that she does, and that includes pulling things off of shelves. Himiko, are you about to just start pointing fingers?
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Oh, Himiko Angie. She's just trying to decorate. Yeah, she might be just trying to decorate, but I don't want her decorating with that.
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be two killers.
You would say that to throw suspicion, huh?
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Sushi, leave that alone.
The transfer student.
What am I looking for again? Oh, Kiyo. Hold on, he will talk again soon.
Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
He's right next to Tsumugi.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Somebody put like wings and a halo on Anji. Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clean things up here. The ritual was never finished, so it couldn't be one of them.
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates.
No! So, ritual did work?
Oh fuck, I was right. I was making sure that I knew what button to press.
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded. According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual.
After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, Gonta think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Good job, Gonta. So the motive for this chapter was a resurrection ritual that was in the Necronomicon that Monokuma gave them. They were trying to bring back one of the dead students with the intention, as far as I can recall, for it to be Rantaro.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second. I can't let that comment stand. Sure, everybody that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
Wait, do we have the option of burning the Necronomicon and still reviving one of them?
Daddy said so, so he can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible.
Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive.
Why do I trust anything this game says? This game betrays me at every turn. Yet I am so willing to believe it.
You should have let me use it to bring Monodum back to life.
When he brings back his kids,
Monodum is still alive, though.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodum's corpse.
Monodum, buddy, how you feeling?
So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
I like this pose for her.
There's no way it's possible!
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma is trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Yes, very good, Kiyo. This is Kiyo, by the way. This is the... Bring back the victim and see who the killer is. Actually, that would be logical.
Who did it?
Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this.
Oh god. Mew. Give me a moment to brace for whatever's going to come out of your mouth, honey. Okay.
I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kiyo murdered Angie.
Oh wait, I'm on board with this.
What? Why?
Don't play dumb with me, creep show. I already know what happened. The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kiyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kiyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see?
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kiyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie!
Oh wait, it would need to be Cookie. She's blocked.
Genius!
I love her. I hate that we have to immediately, like, possibly disprove Kiyo being the murderer, because I know that's what it's going to circle around to. So do you hope doesn't die? Honestly, at this point, all of them. But I can feel it. It's Kiyo that's going to be the murderer. So... we should think back from the beginning.
culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kiyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kiyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see?
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kiyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm.
I love that
Went
one.
to the classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie.
Hold on. Concentrate.
I'm
Okay.
a fucking genius! used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kiyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kiyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kiyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom.
Oh, that's not it? But if Kiyo had a key or not, Angie still wouldn't have let him into her lab. And from there, he could have pinned her down and murdered her just like that. Jeez, okay.
I was wrong!
I made a mistake. Okay.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kiyo's research lab.
Fine.
Which makes you, Kiyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon.
Hold on, what was... Is this the one that I need?
You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kiyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom.
Ha!
That's wrong! No, Kiyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab.
I want to point out that Kiyo says that he did not care about that katana, but he threatened to rip out Kokishi's nerves because Kokishi touched it. I think he might have cared a little bit.
Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah. Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
Sushi, do you want to play with this?
And Kiyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kiyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
Oh, I think he could have.
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
You may not have had a desire to, but you definitely did.
So whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
No.
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
No, Miyu, honey, you are right. You've probably got the wrong reasons, but you're right.
Oh, how clever.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie.
Which would, in theory, also give her the perfect opportunity. Because then Anji would not suspect her.
I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right?
Yeah, of course.
Do you have a mouth? Wait, who?
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Tsumugi, and Kibo.
And you.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
You mean one of those 2 people? Because a robot ain't people, Jack!
After the things you did to Kibo. Go make another dead body. You ain't kidding. After the things that Miyu did to Kibo in that cutscene, I think she should be counting him as a people.
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
He's gonna let that remark slide? What happened to Kiyo? It was a very intense scene with Miyu offering to clean out the dust and get him working at tip top shape. Like the Shuichi ended up just backing away from it.
Whatevs! The culprit should confess already! Gonta, Keyboy, or Samugi? Well?
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Just looked out. Shuichi stayed a lot longer than I think he should have. I think the moment he saw it, he should have noped out. But no, he stuck around for a little bit.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
Hey, stick up for me too.
I want Kiyo to survive to the end, but I will not blame him if he becomes a murderer.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
You don't have to go to that extreme, honey.
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez.
Gonta
I'm not the culprit.
I'm not the culprit.
We must consider other
Gentlemen.
possibilities. Surely there must be suspects outside the student council.
Student council.
That's utterly impossible.
For last night.
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit.
that door.
Why?
Only student council members had access.
Haha, Kokichi. Well, Gonta to live. I do too. I don't remember if I originally predicted for Gonta to live, because
it wasn't just student council members that could have opened that lab door.
I did like do a list of predictions for who I thought was going to live or die, like before the first murder, and I did put Gonta down as one that I thought would live. Then again, I also put Rantaro and Kaido, so I was very, very wrong very quickly about that.
What was it you said earlier about Kiyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
I was referring to Kiyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have. Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. There, open sesame.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it. I killed Angie.
Stop lying.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
Kaito, he is a known liar.
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie. The culprit was me, all along.
It would not have been him for several reasons. But most importantly, Kiyo put the fear of God into this dude when he threatened him over that katana. He's not gonna pick up the katana again.
What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins. And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
No, honey.
No, he's lying. I think. Maybe?
No, you're right.
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie. Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room. They used a different method.
What different method?
Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
Me, you don't talk to him like that.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was...
Back door.
That's it!
No, that ain't my concern.
The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
The culprit used a certain tool.
The tool the culprit used to lock the sliding door from outside was... Ah, fuck. I forgot about it. It's not working like a plan. Still not working like a plan. Ooh, that's kind of working. Huh. I just kind of gotta bonk some of the pieces out of the way. I'm still counting some of the other pieces as, Ah, there's one over here that I cannot... There's a Monokuma? I am not going about this very smoothly. Not that I really expected to. But how do I... Was it this? There we go.
I see it!
Oh wait, was that a collectible Monokuma? Fuck.
The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy. The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
So the gold leaf was on the sliding lock because...
Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically, a school bell.
Yeah, I bet it do.
Huh? Are you talking about at a different school? What school was it?
Now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
Ooh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it. So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right? But wait, how did they move it with a katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup after all. The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigy's hung upside down.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
No. Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
A different purpose. What could that have been? The culprit somehow used the setup to lock the room. In that case, I need to know the reason behind every step of that setup. If I do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. Oh, fuck. What turned the handle of the sliding lock? Shuichi, I am begging you to get a different, like, Mind Palace type scenario here. Just because I can't stand the sound of the tires. I'm absolutely not surprised that I'm running into things either. Nope. What was done to make this katana turn the lock? Seriously, using tires? Damn right he do. Katana was stabbed into the effigy. You know what? I never thought I'd say this, but I kind of miss the Subway Surfers thing, the surfing thing from Danganronpa 2 in comparison to this. Yep. Well, that was fun. the effigy manipulated to make the katana affect the lock? That's the part I don't know. Like, I'm assuming it was spun around, but... Spinning it? I'm gonna try spinning it. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm awesome. Please, no squeaky tires. I would love to see.
That's it.
Shuichi.
The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy.
I would love to see Shuichi try to explain to Makoto or Hajime what the fuck goes on in his head when he's trying to figure this stuff out. Because, like, they're... Even for, like, main characters, Hajime and Makoto are fairly normal. Shuichi is the least normal Danganronpa main character we have.
Was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
Effigy spun?
That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist. Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way.
I do have to say, this is a genius idea for closing the door.
And of course, the katana would spin with it.
I see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place?
The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope and then swiftly leave.
You're safe from squeaky tires in the next chapter. Am I actually? There's not going to be another squeaky tires? There's not going to be another little driving portion in this?
This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock. And thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with the katana.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us.
She is way too excited about that.
Oh, but could it have moved the slide lock so easily?
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime, as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
Are you saying it's the student council's fault? No.
Oh, good.
I didn't say that.
In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
The other effigies were only hung up so we'd think it was some kind of ceremony. That way, we wouldn't notice the lock trick.
But Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed.
I think he was lying, honey.
I don't want to completely ignore that possibility. But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
Of course he did.
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Oh, man. You guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
The despair in his voice when he couldn't lie again.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me? And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Sheesh. Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted in on my plan.
Don't believe him, Shuichi.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Okay, I'll start right now.
Kokichi!
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
Mew, I can't hold it up anymore.
Kokichi!
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
Oh my god, between the two of them, in this class trial alone.
Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter, since anyone could have done it. Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
Holy fuck, Kokichi. I wasn't expecting to, hear filthy cum dumpster in a video game. They really do bounce off of each other so well.
Cum dumpster! Finally! Finally called me
Mew!
dumpster!
Mew! Jeez. I spent so much time talking about how I like her more every time she opens her mouth. Oh my god.
What should we talk about now?
Anything else?
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
The whole class gonna know all her kinks by the time this ends. Yeah, every class trial we find out a new one.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council. Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
Kokichi, aren't you the one who suggested that it couldn't be her?
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
It's fine. That's just a waste of time.
Me? A suspect? I'd never kill Angie!
Oh, she Angie!
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Silence, outsider! Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
Kokichi, what?
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
We might catch them with their pants down.
The killer is good with ropes, weapons, and smart. Yeah, all signs point to Kiyo. Well, I don't know about the weapons part, but I know he's good with ropes. And he's smart.
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect rangers. What should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
I love, Kibo's little, ahoge. Because I love that it makes a question mark.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Oh my god. I don't need this chapter to destroy me emotionally over how Himiko's handling Tenko's death.
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
God, Kokichi. I'm gonna scruff you and I need you to shut up.
What do you mean?
The two victims could have been killed by two separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. We gotta figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless. Did you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless!
She's angry. Himiko?
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her? Himiko.
Let's go, Himiko!
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Kokichi, shut up.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive. But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Kokichi, enough!
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. That's why I'm so upset now.
He did sound like really bitter over that. You're not wrong.
I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive. But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously! It's way too late to realize that now. Our only option is to face her death head on.
Yeah. Face her death?
Himiko, I understand what you're going through. So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's go, Kaito.
Kaito! Alright. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless. Name of the curse is... Death Curse!
No brains in this. It is a sweetie. Thing is, he got some brains in there too, cause he's an astronaut in training.
I suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Listen up! All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run! I won't forgive something so messed up!
You sure you want to point that out with Shuichi literally right next to you? Who, was, like, not even, like, 15 minutes ago, or possibly 15 minutes ago, I don't know, hitting, hitting hookers with a car.
Tenko was our friend. Gonta want to know why she died too.
I already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever.
Kaito has the spirit. He may need to work on his priorities a little. Yeah, he's got the spirit for sure.
Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive...
He's got to work on, phrasing and, his priorities.
We need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Kaito.
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Yeah, maybe.
You're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. But that was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional? Well, he did find something. He did seem to find something fairly important in the other room that, you know, he couldn't exactly tell you about because he was busy trying not to pass out from blood loss.
So, what do we talk about first?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Tencrotch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious.
Tencrotch!
The people who attended the seance. The people who attended the seance.
That's it! It was me, Kiyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
So those four are the culprits!
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the four is really...
Is he going to say me? Is he going to say Shuichi?
Kiyo.
Oh.
He suggested the whole seance idea.
Once again, we are pointing fingers at Kiyo, and we are correct. I fucking know we are. I have the confidence.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes? If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
Then did... If he prepared a trap, did he prepare it in every room so that no matter which one was picked, it would work? Oh, fuck. However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this. Very well. I shall begin the preparations at once.
Oh, right.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
A point of entry from outside. He must be referring to... the hole.
There!
Which...
You're
wait, was
talking about
Himiko
under
in
the
that
floor,
hole?
right?
Because, he did... Kiyo specifically mentioned to Himiko that there were a lot of holes in the floor there. Fuck you, you really thought... Yeah, he
Huh? Under the floor?
planned this a little too well.
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person can move through. There was also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Another suspect? Who?
It's appearing before me.
Oh, this is a turn.
Oh, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer.
Are we about to go off the deep end with Kiyo?
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean Kibo's flashlight
I
function.
was so sidetracked by the fact that he's accusing
Now, hold on a
Kibo.
second.
Oh my god, it makes so
Kibo
much
could
sense.
have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said, hold on a second. He used his robot functions to commit the murders. Hold on a second.
It's true that with a little light, you could move around under the floor. But is that
The
possible?
culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, and had a light.
Oh fuck. Okay. The room was as dark as it was. We would need a light, no? Or are you denying my entire theory? Either way, your evidence is
I was
lacking.
wrong.
God damn.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I
Oh,
mean
fuck, okay.
Kibo's flashlight function.
I'm struggling.
Huh? Now, hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function
Oh, okay, I just straight up missed that one.
and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said, hold on a second. He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Yeah, I need a hint.
Hold on a second.
I feel like if it's not Kibo's flashlight function, it's the loose floorboard one. The bullet. I'll take the hint for the bullet. I think I can figure it out from there if I know the point, or if I know the bullet, I can figure out the point. Yeah, there we go. That's where it's. Hole in the corner?
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
I might need the
But it was pitch black during the seance.
point hint too.
How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it
Wow.
wasn't dark under the
I
floor.
missed both of those.
You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now, hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor.
No? Okay. Transparent under the floor, there's enough room for one person to move around. The thing is, it would have shown through, right?
Damn it! The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Oh, fuck.
That's
Okay,
wrong.
that did work.
I don't think the culprit could have used a light while under the floor. there was a hole in the corner of the room.
I was starting to think I was really actually going to have to ask for a hint on the point too. I thought I was gonna have to get spoon-fed the answers there.
If a light were used, it would have leaked through and we would have seen it.
But when we did the seance, the room was definitely pitch black.
So a light was not shined under the floor, which means you cannot claim I am the culprit.
Jeez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot.
Are we finally going to have Kiyo state his grievances?
My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats. My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
All right, you made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Enough with the flashlight! It's way too bright!
No. Let him blind Kokichi for a little bit.
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
I have to disagree. They definitely have something
Then
to do
why
with
was
it.
floorboard under Tenko lined up funny? Gonta think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
Boy already has a concussion law. He'll be fine.
Ooh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
No, that bright light is helping. Yeah, he'll be fine. He might be a little dazed and confused, but he'll be fine.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Aww.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that.
Smoogie.
That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
Oh, Danganronpa 2, first case.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Her corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though.
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
When? So not during seance?
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Anji speaking through you. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
He's like, I should know I killed her. Exactly!
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside cage, right? Gonta think it impossible to kill her then.
Then she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
A different time?
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads!
He sounded so genuinely surprised that she would suggest that.
Huh? Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory. Now hurry up and think! If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your limp dick brains!
That is a string of words, Miyu.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Like that.
When cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tenko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Oh my!
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Miyu!
Obviously, Himiko is the culprit!
There's no doubt!
Miyu. Tenko not being killed during the seance. That might not be possible, but there's no evidence for
When
it.
Tenko got
Might not be
killed,
impossible, but there's no
it
evidence for it.
wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment cage was lifted?
That's wrong! No, it wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted. Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it. That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
What? But how could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got your remodel right
Oh
here!
god.
No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
What?
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain is gonna go all out! Tenko died after the seance. It happened when the sheet was lifted. That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage! They stuck the thin blade through the gaps of the cage, and that clean white sheet got stained blood red!
Ah!
But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps.
The blade's all you need! If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed. She wasn't that far from the cage's gaps. In which case, the person who lifted the sheet, and that's none other than Kiyo!
There has to be a hole of Miyu's logic somewhere. I'll just do this.
The
Yeah?
blade's all you need! If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
She was supposed to sitting down normally while she was in.
Oh no!
Okay. I think I get it.
The blade's all you need! If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
I'll cut through your words. Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage. She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone. And the cage itself was about 3 feet. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
Then I messed up again? How could this happen? I am so embarrassed.
Are you? Or are you getting off on
Mew.
this?
Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Damn, Kokichi.
Yeah, no worries.
Kokichi's just like pulling out all the stops this trial.
How embarrassing!
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
Not during the seance or from below the floor. Then it's impossible, isn't it?
Yeah, for a living person.
Huh?
What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
What are you talking about? That's not possible!
We don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that! Screw spirits!
Stop that now.
Angie's spirit killed Tenko? Why?
It did. Kiyo did.
Himiko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible! Spirits can't be culprits!
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done.
Wait! I know! What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage? If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
What?
No. If there was someone else in the cage, we would have noticed.
I agree with Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
Kind of sounded like he was about to cry. He did.
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
The they she's referring to. Did I just like go in a unnecessary circle?
I believe Maki is referring to Tenko herself.
What did you say?
Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
She committed suicide.
Suicide?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance. It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right? If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Oh my god. Mew actually said something smart.
The delivery of that line was so good.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
She wouldn't have been able to. Because Maki said that basically all she would have been able to do was die.
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right?
Hey, Anji, when did you brainwash Himiko?
Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
What?
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? Why?
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial, so she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her.
She's not Nagito. We are safe on that.
Okay, well,
yeah.
she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
What are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that. She told me.
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
What if all of that was just a lie?
A lie?
Wait, we should believe Tenko's last words.
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other? People keep all sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer.
Kokichi, I'm going to be sad to see you go, but I will not be surprised if you are a victim in the next chapter.
Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Kokichi's like going out of his way to make enemies with people.
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets. What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
I will be back in just a moment. Get back on track.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking.
Oh, some people believe naive is a minor mistranslation. Basically, the term used in Japanese is one with a much more of a positive connotation than what naive would have. Connotation-wise, pure would have been more accurate. Aww.
That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself. If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them. That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
I need everyone to immediately latch on to calling her Maki Roll.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to skip training.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Well, we come from different backgrounds. So for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
Whether or not I believe, my heart can't reach Tenko anymore. But I want to believe in her.
Oh my god, Himiko.
She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down.
Tenko is genuinely the one that I would least suspect of trying to take everybody down.
That's what I want to believe.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
A proper reason.
All right, I'll give you a reason.
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki? If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like. But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work.
I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said. Okay, everyone, I'll see you guys after the seance. Kaito is great, but his phrasing of if they betray you, it's your own fault may need a little work. Once again, a case of he's got the spirit, but phrasing. She said, see you guys after. I doubt she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was suicide. We shouldn't be satisfied with that. And if we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. And that means we have to believe in Tenko. I'll make them all believe.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
Wait. Is this unique to the class trial, or has Kiyo's lines always looked like that? Everyone thinks that Tenko committed suicide, but that's because everyone's latching onto the easiest answer. To get out of this, I need to make them think their suicide theory wouldn't work.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
Do I have the right bullet? Is it the Tenko's last words one? Because if I've got the right bullet, then I can probably figure out which one to lie for.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true
I should have
intentions.
missed.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength,
I'll reveal the truth. Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor because she died instantly.
instantly,
Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Maki.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail. Tenko died instantly.
Yeah, let's go.
what?
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko was killed immediately.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Was she hit in the neck? Yeah, both Tenko and Anji were stabbed in the back of the neck. Thank you, Maki.
How could you forget that, Maki Roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
Excuse me?
It's okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary. Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Just like I thought. Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
I do like how in this one, you're not just, like, proving everything right or wrong. Like, you have the option to, like, fudge the truth to get the correct answer.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No! There must have been a way! We're gonna figure it out!
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance?
The funk.
If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the seance. Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. I need some kind of clue that will help me solve this mystery.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and
Ah, wait, no. Indeed, there were no mistakes. I had the entire seance memorized. Hey, but how does that further the debate?
I was wrong.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
How the fuck did I miss that?
I'm more concerned about how dark it got in there. I mean, it was totally pitch black. My job was to relight the candles. Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
But it's pitch black during the seance. That limits what could have happened. Just stay calm. Think. There must be some kind of clue.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary
Wait,
during the seance?
did one of them say something about being
There is
naked? About
something
naked?
that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
Huh?
I'm more concerned about how dark it got in there.
What?
I mean, it was totally pitch black. My
You
job
never.
was to
Oh,
relight
you
the
don't have.
candles. Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
Do I have to lie again?
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall, I think.
I'm more concerned about how dark it got in there. I mean, it was totally pitch black. My job was to relight the candles. Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
Do I need to agree with him on it being perfect?
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
Fuck.
I'm more concerned about how dark it got in there. I mean, it was totally pitch black. My job was to relight the candles. Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something.
Okay, there we go.
I agree.
It did bounce off of something earlier.
Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
I like how it becomes a bang instead of a thunk in this part.
It sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard. What could have fallen down?
So that must have been the crossbeam falling out of place.
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Am I wrong? I thought something fell, but
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards.
A loud sound like something hitting the floorboards. This sound has something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark. And that has nothing to do with the sound during the seance. Nobody's gonna believe you anymore if you keep saying random things, you know? Jeez, okay. You don't get to say that.
Oh no!
Everyone's staring at me, I screwed up, they think I'm a fraud. Okay, let's try this again. Not the... What caused the sound that was... Like, was it the marker stone falling? No? But... What?
Oh no! This is it!
Oh. Oh. I should have been able to figure that out a lot easier.
Had something to do with that sound. That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
Would the floorboard have made such a loud sound, though?
I was overthinking that, I guess.
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
That's true. There would have been a strong impact to make that sound. What is it? What could it possibly be?
Alright then, let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now.
Alright.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hid under floor, then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
Oh fuck, that
I
worked.
agree.
How did that one work? Where it was spinning around, but I was slightly off and missed multiple times for the other
Kokichi's
one.
right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
The floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation, one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off. After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the cross piece?
You tell us, Kiyo. What did they stand to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I'll need to think carefully about the cross piece in the floorboard. Tenko's body was at one end of the loose floorboard, and the cross piece that had been cut was on the other end of the floorboard. The unsupported part was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. Only one of the cross pieces was cut. The other two were intact. One of them was right under Tinka. The other was in the center, right about where the edge of the cage was. What was the culprit intending to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Come on. Yeah, think. Come on, think. What? It's not going to go very well, but... Oh. That's a W. Yep. I don't have the slightest idea. E. I am not gonna make it through this one because this F. What? E F. Oh, okay, I get it. 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 I was struggling. I was struggling hard.
The floorboard might have been used as a seesaw.
A seesaw?
The crosspiece at one end of the floorboard had been cut off.
I did?
The other two crosspieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no crosspiece, the next crosspiece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever. A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Her whole body lifted up?
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, all right. But why
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that.
I'm sorry,
Unless they
Miyu.
used the sickle.
Miyu's line was, yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, alright. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Huh? How?
Kiyo's over there looking lost in thought.
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
The floorboard seesaw, the cage, the blood on the white fabric. What conclusions can I draw from this? There's only one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence. It was on top of the cage.
That's it! The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down. The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage. Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place. It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble. But the statue's weight kept it from falling over. Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw, Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage. She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in her crouched position. But with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it could compensate for the blade's length.
How the fuck was he gonna do this? Like, just casually setting it up? What? How was he planning on getting them to do the caged child without the murder?
Bringing the victim to the sickle rather than bringing the sickle to the victim. That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
So the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
That impact make floorboard come loose.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide. Wait, what the hell's a seesaw homicide? That's fucking crazy!
I was about to say, how many of those has she seen?
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know? They can't get away with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box. Kudos, culprit! You did a great job keeping me entertained.
It's the in the bone meat of this game. Just you know what? I can see it.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
Yeah?
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
Huh? Why her?
Oh, he's trying to deflect now. Oh.
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
The only one? Why's that?
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Is this where we pull out Kokichi and his falling through the fucking floor?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
Well, you haven't exactly been subtle about wanting to do them.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kiyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
See?
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time. Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it. Then, she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
All according to somebody's plan, but not Himiko's.
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Wait! We don't know that, right?
That is correct, Gonta.
He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko, right?
Kill Tenko?
Himiko? What's wrong, Himiko?
I'm sure that using the middle room was Himiko's idea. But does that mean Himiko really killed Tenko? Would something like that really happen? Something so cool? Absolutely not.
Well, now.
Looks like we've reached the intermission segment, which means it's time for our Guess the Victim quiz.
Yeah!
A victim quiz, not a culprit quiz? The only victims are the people who are still watching this drawn out boring crap.
Eh?
Why are you being such a downer all of a sudden?
It's okay.
It is okay. I am sure everyone is happy. How do you know? They could be skipping this entire conversation for all you know. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I'm the real victim here. Me! Why are you getting upset? If anything, I'm the real victim. I gotta put up with all this nonsense all the time.
Absolutely right.
That's the right answer, one of them.
Eh?
Why? She hasn't said anything.
Hey,
Exactly. Because there are no victims. Yep. Even if you're killed in this killing game, you're a winner. Everyone mourns you, and you get tons of posthumous popularity.
Daddy!
Oh, Daddy, you don't need to reveal these kind of behind-the-scenes details.
all right.
Daddy makes you more popular. Then we gotta die soon, too. Oh, don't worry. One of them will help you with that.
This is my impression of a spooky, scary ghost.
Ah! I'm fine with real ghosts, but impressions of them are too scary!
What?
Logic does not compute.
Yeah, same, one of them.
Huh? Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
They're digging their own hole.
You know what else is scary? Sweet buns. Yep, tasty, tasty sweet buns. So round, so sweet, so delicious.
That doesn't sound scary at all.
I'm scared too. Scared of losing my friends.
You've been killing them.
Did you hear something?
What does that mean?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Answer us, Himiko. You chose the middle room to lure us into your trap, did you not? Then you used that trap to kill Tenko, yes?
No. Himiko don't
Well,
believe him.
Donkey Lips, did you kill that twat?
Fuck me, you. Take a chill pill.
Wait. Must be some mistake. No way Himiko is culprit.
Then she needs to defend herself. Otherwise, this debate is deadlocked.
I don't care if you gotta use magic to do it, but say something already.
Are you even listening?
Okay.
No, I'm not listening.
Oh fuck, I never turned the sound off on my... Hold on. Hold on. I'm looking it up now. Never mind, I understand. I understand completely. I don't know. Just slap a little bit higher of a rating on this game and like let it fly like that. I love it. What?
I don't care anymore. I'm too tired.
The unused sprite was leaked like a week or two before the game launched. I am intrigued by what the reception was for that. Poor Himiko though, like, she's lost both of her best friends. She's being accused of killing, like, the one that has followed her around everywhere. She was the reason why there was a place to set up a murder last time. She was accused of it then too. Like, she's just not having a great time.
Died. Tenko died. Why did I have to survive?
Himiko.
And now, you're all saying I killed them? I just don't care anymore.
Himiko.
Do whatever. If you want to vote for me, then just go ahead.
The game gets really blah if the suspect isn't into it.
That's not the problem.
Damn it. Don't tell me you've given up.
Himiko, don't give up.
Don't you understand? My life is riding on the outcome of this trial!
Just shut up. I told you, I'm too tired.
Hold on. I gotta eat comfy again. Okay.
It's all just a big pain. I can't put up with it anymore.
What are you talking about? If you give up here...
You needn't worry. Himiko was the one who chose that room. Therefore, she is unmistakably the culprit.
The fact that you're so insistent upon this should really be like raising a bunch of red flags with the others.
Impossible! Himiko would never kill Tenko! Himiko not that kind of person. Gonta can tell by Himiko's face.
Himiko's a little slow, so I don't think she's capable of handling a complicated crime.
Lucky! Damn!
I also think Himiko's not the culprit. Somehow.
Either way, we gotta look for more possibilities.
That does seem like rather a pointless quest.
No, is not. We gotta be strong. Gotta keep thinking. Then we might find new truth. So no give up, Himiko!
Himiko, I know how you feel. I felt the same way after Kaida died. But we can't give up. We survived. We can't give up for the sake of everyone who died.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your trap there?
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped.
I agree.
Yeah! Let's go.
It's just like Gonta said. Each room was the same. They were all trapped.
I saw my opportunity to finally shove Blood Loss Kokichi into this thing, and I was gonna take it even if it was the wrong answer.
What? Is that true?
Kokichi will tell you.
He was
yeah.
way too careless. Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh yeah, he did like get drugged here immediately after losing a bunch of blood, and possibly getting a concussion. We should probably be checking on him instead of continuing this class trial. I guess there was no cross piece supporting this floorboard, so I kinda stepped through. What bad luck. I don't remember him saying what bad luck.
While you were in the room next to the crime scene, you found a loose floorboard, right?
Well, I didn't find it so much as I stepped through it and tripped.
Okay, correction. It, along with a lot of other sprites and some spoiler assets, were data mined from the demo a week or two before the full game release. That does not surprise me.
Hold on! There was also a loose floorboard in the next room?
So the culprit prepared a trap in all 3 empty rooms, not just the middle one.
If the culprit set traps in all the rooms, then they wouldn't need to select a room themselves.
So the real trap was for someone else to pick a room and take the blame.
Oh!
I see. We were caught in the culprit's trap all along.
You lying liar who lies.
Especially you!
But now there's no reason to suspect Himiko, right?
Right, good job, Gunta.
Himiko, do you remember what Tenko told you?
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Please.
Live life facing forward. She said that to you, right? If you give up on living, you'd be betraying her memory. We're all trying to keep our promises to the dead. This trial, it's not just for our lives. It's for everyone who's died as well. That's why we can't give up. This is our responsibility. We live on.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. If I gave up here, I wouldn't be able to face Angie or Tenko.
Also, fun fact, before the official English version released, a group of translators got together to translate the FTEs with characters divided between them, except they forgot about Kaito. Poor Kaito! That poor boy!
That's right. So let's do our best.
Alright, I'm not gonna say it's a pain anymore. I won't give up. I'll fight alongside everyone and survive!
Let's go, Himiko!
Do not say everyone. After all, the Blackened is still among us.
I mean, the Blackened is still fighting alongside you guys.
Jeez, there you go. Killing the mood like usual. But damn! Well said, Shuichi. That's what I'd expect from my soul, bro.
Your soul, bro? I am so down for it.
Your soul, bro?
Just accept it, Shuichi.
Well, anyway, do you think the Blackened this time has some sort of superpower?
What are you talking about?
Well, as a self-proclaimed expert of stepping through floorboards... Isn't it weird that no one stepped through that floorboard before the culprit used it?
Ah, that is a good point.
It must have been barrier magic. Well, that's one possibility, but I think it might have been something else.
Glad he's taking that in good humor. Yeah, I know. He's... Kokichi really is something, isn't he? Why did no one step on the floorboard until it was used for the murder? That's it. That must be the reason. What is it, boy? No? Was the crosspiece supporting the floorboard the entire time? Maybe the culprit removed the crosspiece right before stomping on the floorboard. You think so? It would have been smarter if they made sure no one stepped on it. Was it the marker stone? If the culprit adds more to the plan, it'll become easier to screw up.
Oh no!
No, doesn't seem like it's related. Shuichi, were you preparing this when you were preparing the seance? Was there a spot you didn't step on? Oh, the magic circle. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a genius, but I'm an idiot.
This is it! It's because of the magic circle at the scene of the crime.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail, but it may also unleash a curse.
Before we began the seance, we were warned not to step on the circle. The floorboard in question was within the circle. That's why no one stepped on it.
So the magic circle's purpose was to keep us away from the whole trick.
That was part of the culprit's plans too?
That's right. If that's the case, then the culprit. There's no doubt in my mind, they're the one who killed Tenko. The only one person had the opportunity and the motive. Shuichi, this is the voice in your head. I've been telling you this since we've looked at Anji's crime scene.
It has to be you! Kiyo, was it you?
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about Tenko's murder.
Kiyo?
Why do you suspect me?
Because you were the one who drew the magic circle. The circle kept us from discovering the seesaw trick. But that's not all it was for.
It was also
In order
to
to make
position
the
her.
murder succeed, variables like Tenko's position and the placement of the cage needed to be defined. And those variables were defined by using the magic circle. In short, the circle itself was the most important tool in this murder. Knowing that, the person who drew the magic circle has to be the culprit.
Well, Kiyo,
Answer already! Did you do it?
Oh, I love his laugh.
What is so funny?
I was just thinking. So this is how each blackened must have felt. What an intriguing experience this is.
What? An intriguing experience?
With love, shut up, Smoogie, let him talk.
But if I am the culprit as you claim, then I stomped on the floorboard, yes? So, do tell. How could I have stomped on the floorboard during that darkened seance?
I see. That is problem.
Unless that is made clear, you cannot be certain I am the culprit.
how can you be so calm when you're backed into a corner like this?
I will explain that in due time.
Because
Please answer my question first.
Because he had everything memorized, he totally would have also had the exact placement of the room, like the magic circle in the room memorized. The culprit stepped on that exact floorboard even in the darkness. But how? How did they move around in total darkness? In a room that dark, it's hard to imagine the culprit found the right board. Although, even after I put out the candle, I could move along the wall with my hand.
Wait a minute.
Wait a
Maybe.
minute.
Did you figure it out?
That's it. The culprit didn't even have to see it all. They used... What did they use to... touch?
That's it! The culprit used touch. They didn't see, they felt.
That way they could get around in the dark, like how I got to the candle.
I love how PeachVT keeps bringing back the fact that it was his job to deal with the candle. Like, he is so proud of himself for that. You smell. Gotta smell the salt lines.
Wasn't Seesaw in middle of room? Gonta doesn't think it was near wall.
So they probably used something besides the wall to move then, right?
Were there any other markers within reach?
Of course, the answer to that is there was nothing of the sort.
No, I'm sure there was something. A landmark they could have used to determine where the floorboard was. It must have been at the scene. I know it. What? I don't even know what one. Did I already hit the T? No? I am... Did I hit a C instead of a G? I did.
I see now.
I thought we were
That's
trying to
it.
do giant
The magic
statues.
circle. They used the magic circle.
Or like wooden statue, but wooden statue wouldn't fit.
Remember? The magic circle was drawn with salt. The culprit used the salt's texture to feel their way through the dark.
I see. So Kiyo traced the magic circle with his hands to get to the loose floorboard.
Oh, I see. You drew the magic circle with salt to use it as a guide.
An interesting thought. It is unfortunate that it is so wrong.
Is it? What?
Recall the document. What did the magic circle look like?
Based on the document, the magic circle wouldn't reach the corners of the room.
So what?
When the room was darkened, each of us was in a corner of the room, yes?
Wait, but didn't he extend the salt lines into the corners?
The magic circle didn't reach us, so I could not have followed it, yes? Yes?
But you're talking about the magic circle in the document. That doesn't mean the circle you drew was the same.
No, I most definitely drew it exactly the same. I have it perfectly memorized.
So which is it? Is there any way to check?
Not anymore. The magic circle is a complete mess from being trampled on.
I see. Another piece of the puzzle. Drawing the circle with salt all but guaranteed it would be temporary. The investigation itself would have gotten rid of the evidence. Clever.
Everyone, may I have your attention, please?
Does he have a visual
What a
recording
pain.
function?
We don't have any way to check it now.
Excuse me, everyone. May I have your attention, please?
Yes, baby Kiyo.
Well, I guess there's no point in discussing the magic circle anymore.
Hey, may I have your attention?
Oh, I said cut that out! It's too bright!
I love that his way of getting people's attention now is by flashing them.
I apologize. I just wanted everyone to listen to me.
About what?
Yeah, he is a walking flashbang now. And not afraid to use it.
I had Mew add another function to my body, in addition to the flashlight.
Is it a dick? I'm sorry, that was a Kokichi question.
No way! Did you really? Stop! You can't! I didn't install it for that
Please, let me use it. With it, I might be able to save everyone.
What purpose did she install this thing?
Alright, so what is this function?
It's an image recording function.
Image recording?
Specifically, this function allows me to dispense a printout of my own memory. I'll give it a try. Ready?
Be careful with what you print out, honey.
From your mouth?
Oh, I love him.
I also used magic like that before.
This printout is my memory of being kicked out of the seance. Please confirm that the floor of the empty room is clearly visible. Go on, take the picture and see for yourself.
Okay. Got it.
I reluctantly took the paper from Kibo's mouth. So this is the magic circle used for the seance.
Well, Shuichi, do you notice anything?
I was right. Notice anything?
There! This helped a lot, Kibo. Without you, I never would have seen through Kiyo's lie.
Oh yeah.
My lie.
You just said that you drew the magic circle exactly as it appears in the document. But that's a lie, isn't it?
It is. It totally is.
The magic circle at the scene had lines that stretched to the room's corners, which means that you would be able to find the floorboard from anywhere in the room.
So it was different from the document after all.
All because Himiko noticed. And because of Kibo, too.
Hey, where's my thanks? I'm the one who installed that function into Kibo.
You can have our thing after you tell us what the original intention of installing that function was. Because if it wasn't to take pictures of things, if it wasn't to print out pictures of things that we needed, what else would it be for?
Hey, yeah, what was it you were saying about its purpose?
Oh, to be honest, the purpose of that image recording function is to monitor my health.
Uh-huh. How much of your health involves clothes, though? Do you really want to know? I absolutely do want to know.
Specifically, I make Kibo use that function every day to analyze my turds.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I was not expecting that.
Your what? Why? Shit is a great indicator of intestinal
That poor boy. Oh my god, yes, that poor dude. my son Kibo did not ask for this life.
Plus, taking a satisfying shit does wonders for a woman's natural beauty, so... See? You're all grossed out! This is why I didn't want to tell you about my plan!
You were uncomfortably, turned on by the fact that we were grossed out.
Quit talking about your poop. No one cares. Kiyo, you killed Tenko, didn't you? Just give up and admit it already.
So, Kiyo, if you have any objections, you can...
Your deductions are fiction. Well, since you've given me the option, I will most certainly object.
Shuichi, you should have kept your mouth shut.
To be honest, it's unimportant, but it may be an amusing diversion.
Unimportant?
Now I shall bear witness to your abilities, Shuichi. Do entertain me.
Oh, he will try his best, honey.
If you are going to claim I am the culprit, then what of the murder weapon? It was set up in the cage. The only people capable of that are Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them.
Kiyo's attitude is disconcerting, but first I need to counter his argument.
If you are going to claim I am the culprit, then what of the murder weapon? It was set up in the cage. The only people capable of that are Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them.
True, we could have placed the sickle there, but we could not have removed it later. Because we weren't the ones who lifted the cage. That was Himiko.
The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to touch the sickle. So simply put, I am not the killer.
I definitely broke through the thing I needed to be, slicing. I'm sure Kiyo is the culprit. He had a way of getting the that murder weapon. I can prove it.
The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to touch the sickle. So simply put, I am not the killer. The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to touch the sickle.
There we go. Finally.
Cut through your words.
Why is your face still like that? Because it just kind of freezes it on whatever the last thing
The only
they
person
said
who
was.
could have set up the sickle and retrieved it afterward is Kiyo. That was done by covering the cage with a white cloth. You could have secretly placed the sickle when you draped the cloth. And retrieved it afterward when you removed the cloth. Then, while everyone was distracted, you discreetly dropped the sickle under the floor.
Wonderful! That's exactly correct.
Oh, you are a little too into that. What?
It's correct? Then why don't you give up already?
The trick I put so much work into is just wasted effort now. Alas.
So, it was you? You killed Tenko?
Let me guess. You'll never forgive me. Himiko, you must hate me so very much. Maybe you'd feel better if I was executed by Monokuma. But unfortunately for you, that won't happen.
Oh, I think it will.
Because if you vote for me, every spotless, including myself, will die.
What you talking about, Kiyo?
You still don't understand? I killed Tenko, that is the truth. But it is meaningless in this class trial.
I like it.
Meaningless?
You mean Monokuma's extra rule, right?
Ah, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are two blackened candidates? Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served.
You see, I killed Tenko, but not Angie.
Lies.
For us, Tenko's death is nothing but a trivial issue. Because the blackened in this trial is the culprit who killed Angie.
Trivial issue? No, that's gotta be a lie. You probably killed Angie too.
That is simply not possible. Recall that I was unable to enter Angie's lab.
Oh, only student council members and Kokichi could enter research lab.
How could I have possibly killed Angie when I couldn't even enter her lab?
We can figure that out. No one else could have done it besides you. If you're the one who killed Tenko, you gotta be the one who killed Angie.
I understand how you feel, Himiko, but maybe we can discuss this rationally and calmly. There is a non-zero possibility that Kiyo is telling the truth.
So you understand how she feels. I see. Wait, robots can understand human feelings?
I think we went over this the last class trial too.
Of course I understand. I worked really hard to understand.
Oh, he's precious.
Hey, why are you getting all worked up, Kibo? Chill, dude.
That's enough! It's voting time! I'm gonna vote for him!
I'm with her.
Voting for me will only help the one who murdered Angie.
Isn't Kiyo culprit?
Of course I'm not. This case was an error on my part. Monokuma added that rule after both bodies were found, yes? How was I to know that the trial would only be for Angie's killer? Had I known, I certainly wouldn't have killed Tenko.
You're lying! You killed Tenko and Angie!
Now hold on. Jumping to conclusions here is dangerous.
We should talk it out more. This case might have juicy plot twists waiting to happen.
Nuts to that! Any way you look at this case, Kiyo is obviously the culprit.
Yeah, there's sort of no other way to look at it.
No, it's too dangerous to vote before we arrive at a logical decision.
The culprit's one of you! Wowee! This argument is getting intense! The Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! I've been waiting for this!
He's so excited about this. I'm not gonna lie, I've been waiting for it too.
Why were you waiting for it?
Kiyo confessed to killing Tenko, but insists he didn't kill Angie. We won't forgive Kiyo for what he did, but we can't vote until we know the facts. I have to pin down the evidence and convince everyone. Oh, hiccup.
Kiyo killed
We don't know for certain that Kiyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and...
Kiyo! Anyone could have entered my lab.
The katana was found in Kiyo's lab.
Oh, that one was the one that I needed that for?
Anyone could have entered my lab.
So Kiyo did kill Tenko, but he not blackened?
Kokichi! Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He was planning to use the new rule to protect himself.
Kiyo! Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death.
I got this! Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her!
When we aren't consistent, our position looks weak. We have to work together. I love Kokichi's sprite for this. Like, he just looks like a little shit. If we vote now, we'll never know the truth. We have to defend that point.
Kiyo killed Tenko and...
Kibo! We don't know for certain that Kiyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie...
I got this! But he couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
The katana was found...
Kiyo! Anyone could have entered my lab.
So Kiyo did kill Tenko.
Kokichi! Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He was planning...
Kiyo! Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery.
I got this! Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
He really does. Like, I know I keep...
It would be a mistake to vote before we've completely solved Angie's murder.
I know I keep, like, referring to, like, a Sherlock and Moriarty, thing with him and Shuichi, but he really, like, in that sprite, like, looks like he could be a version of Moriarty. Who's got his opponent all figured out.
And there's still the mystery of Tenko's murder.
Mystery? What kind of mystery?
Well, Kiyo's confession derailed our conversation a bit. But we still have to go over one of the clues found at Tenko's crime scene. I believe it might even have something to do with Angie's murder.
So is he going to bring up the dried blood? Yes, the outlying piece of evidence at Tenko's murder scene.
This is it! The blood stain found under the floor. Maki and I found it during the investigation. It was beneath the floorboard that the culprit stomped on.
Is that Tenko's blood?
That bloodstain was too far from Tenko's corpse to have been hers.
Also, the bloodstain was already dry when we found it. But the blood from Tenko's body hadn't even begun to dry yet.
Well, that's weird. Why was that bloodstain the only dry one?
Because it was Anji's. The bloodstain on his floorboard was dry because...
That's it!
Even before the seance.
The bloodstain wasn't from Tenko's murder. It was there before we started the seance.
Before the seance?
That should make it clear whose blood it was.
That's it! That bloodstain wasn't Tenko's. It was Angie's.
Why was blood from Angie at the scene of Tenko's murder?
Yeah, wasn't Angie killed in her research lab?
Just because we found her body there doesn't mean she was killed there.
Ah, I guess that's possible.
If Angie wasn't killed in her lab, then that opens up a lot more possibilities. We assume assumed that only council members could have killed Angie since her body was in her lab.
Well, y'all did. I've been over here whispering in Shuichi's ear that it's Kiyo.
But if she died somewhere else, then we can't suspect just the council members anymore.
So the culprit didn't enter her lab, but waited for her to come out of it?
I'm not sure if the culprit waited for her, but they probably killed her when she came out. Well, I thought that was more likely from the start.
Sure you did.
So I went to places Angie might have gone and checked all 3 empty rooms.
Places she might have gone? Why did you check the empty rooms then?
The empty rooms were the only places I could think of that Angie would go.
Did Angie have business in rooms?
It seems Kokichi's up to his usual misleading nonsense again.
I do lie a lot, and I could be lying right now too. But I'm pretty sure someone's panicking right now because of my lie.
Auntie left her lab on her own and was headed to the room where she was killed. Is Kokichi's statement true, or... Let's go, Kokichi. Yeah!
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead!
She left her lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there.
Except for candles.
That's it!
She wanted a candle!
I agree. That's it. Angie went to that room to get a candle.
Yeah, for kinky wax play!
No, honey. No.
No. Angie was going to use it for the ritual. According to the Necronomicon, to resurrect the dead.
After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Then, did she seek out a candle so she could burn the book?
That's right. There's nothing to start a fire with in Angie's lab. So she went to go get a candle from one of the empty rooms.
And that's when the culprit attacked her!
That's why there was dried blood underfloor.
Which means Angie was attacked in the same room the seance was held. Bravo, Himiko! Well done for choosing that room for the seance. If we hadn't done the seance in that room, then Tenko's murder would have been in another room. If that happened, no one would have discovered Angie's bloodstain under the floorboards.
That's right. Shuichi and I only checked under the floorboards where Tenko died.
Yep, it's all thanks to Himiko for choosing the same room as Angie. This must be a Tua's will. Or maybe the power of magic.
It's neither. I just picked one.
Hold on. You're all acting as though you've proven that as fact already. You claim Angie was murdered in the empty room, and then moved to the lab? Then how do you explain the large amount of blood in the lab? It may be possible to carry a body, but blood cannot be moved.
Only 5 more minigames until the closing argument? Oh, that means that we're close to getting a full confession out of him.
I think she was still alive after the attack in the empty room. She was killed after she was carried to her lab.
That means the culprit attacked her twice. I have evidence of that. Would it be this one? I feel like we're too early for this one.
This is it!
Okay.
The fatal wound was a cut to the back of her neck from the katana. But she also showed signs of blunt force trauma, and I think I know why. After Angie was knocked unconscious in the empty room, she was killed in her lab.
I see. So that puddle of blood is from the killing blow. Ha! It's all clear now. Angie was attacked in the empty room, carried to her lab, and it was there that the culprit finished her off.
All clear. This is all clear. What are you all talking about? All clear? What is all clear? What are you? All clear?
Oh, he's breaking.
What are you all? You what? What are? I will not fear. I will not back down.
Oh, damn!
Sweet Korekio, calm yourself. Their words are all hollow. There is no meaning to any of them.
Oh, I knew he was gonna be a weirdo. What?
You must teach these ignorant children a lesson. Yes, you're right. Okay, I'll teach them.
What the hell are you mumbling about? You're giving me the goddamn willies!
Shut up, Miyu. I'm into this.
Not yet. Nothing is clear at all. It's full of doubts, of mysteries, of a dense, impenetrable fog! Nothing is clear at all! Angie was attacked in the empty room first, and then carried into the research lab? Impossible! Impossible! That's nothing but a delusion! You intend to poison our minds with your delusions?
I was struggling there.
It's no delusion. Angie's 2 external wounds tell the story. After she was struck in the empty room, she was carried to the art research lab and then killed.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains.
Oh, that didn't work. So you did see blood in the hallway. And why was it smeared all over? Because it's not there, is it? You're just bending the facts to make me suspicious. What kind of detective are you?
I was wrong!
I'm sorry. I kind of love when I get things wrong. Because the way Shuichi says, I was wrong!
You say the
He's
culprit
just so
carried
heartbroken.
Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wiped them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere, was there, Shuichi?
I'll cut through your words!
Kiyo's ear has a lot of range. Yes, you are not kidding.
There was evidence left at the scene. The bloody tape under Angie's body.
I'll be back in just a moment. I am back.
What?
It was wrapped around her head to stop the bleeding while she was being carried.
Bloody tape? Gonta didn't notice at all.
It was under the body. It's most likely evidence the culprit should have gotten rid of. But since it was hidden, the culprit didn't notice and failed to dispose of it.
It must have fallen as the fatal blow was dealt, and ended up under her body.
It must have been Atua who did that for us.
What? Atua? How long are you going to keep that up?
Now we know most of the mystery behind Angie's murder.
I'm convinced there's only one person who could have killed Angie.
It would have been easier to go the other way around, I think.
It has to be you!
Or is Kiyo directly across from us?
It's you, Kiyo. You killed Angie.
No, Kaida should be the one directly across from... Yeah, Kaida's directly across from us. Oh!
What the fuck? So it's true!
Well, that was obvious. Such a boring, obvious answer.
You killed both of them. Why? Why did you kill them?
In terms of pure logic, only one victim was necessary to win.
I was right!
Why? Why you killed them both?
I think one of the murders was an accident.
An accident?
That's right. It wasn't part of the plan.
Huh? Which one?
The murder that was an accident. Angie.
That's it! Angie's murder was an accident.
What? Tenko wasn't accident?
Oh, hell no.
That's right. Kiyo originally planned to kill someone with a seesaw trick. But while he was making preparations in the empty room, Angie walked in. So he decided to kill her in order to keep her from talking.
She just happened to walk in on the culprit setting up and was killed.
Then he should have just stopped there.
But why was he so set on killing Tenko?
Once he killed Angie, there was no reason for him to kill Tenko.
You only needed to kill one for this game. Killing two is pointless. If you get bonus points for killing more, then sure. Otherwise, it leaves more clues behind.
Why, Kiyo? Why you kill two of our friends?
What on earth are you talking about? No, I'm not the culprit. So why is everyone looking at me like I am? Why? Why are they? Why is it? Calm yourself, Korekio.
Damn.
Yes. You mustn't raise your voice. You mustn't stutter. You mustn't lose composure. You mustn't become flustered. You mustn't waver. Look at their horrid faces. This sorry lot is not worth agonizing over. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
There he goes again. What the hell's wrong with him?
I don't care. I love it.
It almost seems like he's talking with someone.
Possibly. When he takes off the mask, he also suddenly has eyeshadow and mascara. I think it's just like to depict that it's, I would assume, his sister that he's talking as.
Someone? He's just talking to himself. And why the hell is he wearing lipstick?
Never mind, he is full on wearing lipstick.
No matter how loudly you protest, this is a trivial matter. I will never acknowledge your allegations. Not a single one of them. But you see, there is no evidence that I killed Angie. No, I will not acknowledge it. I will only acknowledge facts, true events. I won't acknowledge fiction, mystery. I won't acknowledge your deductions or guesses. Well said. Good job, Korekio. Yes, thanks.
Creeps me the fuck out!
No evidence. There's no evidence that he killed Anji?
You're wrong. There is evidence.
What? You do realize bluffs like that won't work, yes?
The weapon that was used to knock Angie unconscious in the empty room. That weapon tells us the whole story, Kiyo.
That's not possible. I think you may have misunderstood. Apologize. Come on, apologize. 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 Come on. Apologize. 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 Apologize.
Seriously, what the hell's happening?
Oh, he is losing it. I love it. I have no idea what's happening with Kiyo. But I know what weapon he used on Anji. I have to prove it to him.
I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. Yes, I'm not the culprit. So I have nothing to confess. I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. Yes, I'm not the culprit. So I have nothing to confess. I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. Yes, I'm not the culprit. So I have nothing to confess. I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic. That's merely a delusion. Well said, Korekio. To continue this debate is meaningless. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic. That's merely a delusion. Well said, Korekio. To continue this debate is meaningless. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic. That's merely a delusion. I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Korekio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 You have no proof that Korekio is the killer.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm
I
gonna have
told
to
you
redo
I
that.
am not the culprit. So
I
why
stopped
are you
paying
looking
attention
at
for
me
like
that?
You're
just a
all
little bit of
wrong,
time there.
not me.
Correcchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 You have no proof that Correcchio is the killer.
It ends here!
Okay. You see Kato
Kiyo
currently
hit
shuddering
Angie
to a
with the
trillion
same
pieces in front
floorboard
of her
used in the
eyes.
seesaw trick.
I will not apologize to Kiyo, no. I knew I was right from the moment that I walked into that fucking lab. I loved it. I think it was gorgeous. I'm also glad that it wasn't underwear.
I see. And how do you know the floorboard was the murder weapon?
This is the dried blood, you fucking idiot. I'm sorry, Kokichi. You fell through floorboards, you might have gotten a concussion, you can be excused, kind of.
There was a small patch of dried blood on the underside of the floorboard.
Angie's blood?
Blood that spattered there when the culprit struck Angie with the board. But that's not the only evidence that she was hit with that floorboard. There's also the blood stain under the floor to consider. For that to be there, the floorboard must not have been in place at the time of the attack.
Good point. Had the floorboard been in place, her blood wouldn't have splattered beneath it.
Kiyo's earlier confession is further evidence that the floorboard was used.
How?
If the weapon used to hit Angie is the floorboard from the seesaw trick.
It means the culprit knew about the seesaw, so the same person killed Tenko and Angie.
Oh, I love him so much! And I love watching him fall apart.
I believe that while Kiyo was setting up the seesaw, he was holding the board.
He has such a beautiful scream of desperation.
When Angie walked in.
And he cold-cocked her with a floorboard.
You're basically
All you can do now is accept it. You even confessed to Tenko's murder already.
So it's true. This is the truth.
Looks like we're almost at the end.
Yeah, we almost at the end of something.
All right, Shuichi. I'll leave the finale to you. Bring down the house.
You've been leaving everything to me, Kaito.
Shuichi, please, put an end to this. For Angie and Tenko's sake. End this class trial.
I understand. I'll go over everything one more time. Kiyo, I want you to confess. No, I will force you to confess.
Oh, it's time. What the fuck did I just hit? I don't think I... Do I have that one unlocked already? Oh wait, I do. I love Kaito. He's just got to get better about the way he says things. I went too far. There we go. If he hadn't gone through the effort of killing Tenko, he could have gotten away with it because nobody would have ever looked at the floorboards. That just leaves this one.
This is the
Right, there we go.
truth of the case. Let's look back at the first murder. It was late last night. The culprit was in the empty room on the 4th floor. The culprit was preparing the seance murder they had planned.
But still, why did he pick... Why? I need that part.
To use the floorboard as a seesaw, they had to cut the crosspiece supporting it. The plan was to make the same preparations for all 3 empty rooms. This would divert suspicion away from the culprit and whoever picked a room. To cut the crosspieces, they needed a saw. I imagine they got one from the warehouse. They were planning to cut the crosspieces in all 3 rooms. However, when the culprit was working on the middle room, the unexpected happened.
So was he doing the rooms in a row, or did he do like the 2 outer rooms and then the middle room? Like, did he go back and have to finish another room after he did that? Or did he... Is the 3rd room not trapped?
Angie walked into that room and saw the culprit making their preparations. She needed some fire for the ritual and had gone to the room for a candle. At that point, the culprit had not finished the setup and was just cutting crosspieces. Angie might not have concluded that it was tied to some kind of murder plan. But now that Angie had seen it, the culprit couldn't use the seesaw trick. Any other person might have just given up, but not our culprit.
He probably did all of them, considering he still gave Himiko the choice of which room. True, but that would... But did he have to go back after killing Angie to set up the last one, or had he already set it up and the middle one was the last one he was doing? Because if he'd already done the others, then the middle one being the last one is some unhinged behavior from him. I approve.
The culprit took the floorboard they loosened and struck the unsuspecting Angie in the head. The culprit did not want to give up on their plan and had to improvise. They wrapped duct tape around Angie's injury to stop the bleeding. Then they picked up her unconscious body and carried her to a research lab.
Wait, did he just have the duct tape on him?
While she was unconscious, the culprit hurried to tie up this loose end. But because they were in a hurry, they made a crucial oversight. They didn't notice the duct tape had peeled off and was under Angie's body. Without that evidence, we may never have figured out the culprit's trick.
I mean, if you would have listened to me in the first place, we wouldn't have had to go
Carrying the
through all
supplies
this.
they needed, the culprit returned to the ultimate art lab. Locked the front door from inside. And took out the katana they brought from their own lab. They then stabbed Angie in the back of the neck, finally killing her. Then, to further confuse us, the culprit attempted to make a locked room mystery. First, they used rope from the warehouse and hung 4 effigies upside down. There were 2 reasons for this. To overwhelm the room with an occult atmosphere, and the other was the key to locking the room. The culprit stuck the katana into Kaede's effigy near the rear entrance. And spun the effigy around to twist up the rope.
I'm just reveling in the satisfaction of the fact that I knew that I had the right one right off the bat.
After enough turns, the culprit let go and headed for the rear door.
If that panel makes it look like he used magic to put the blade in Kaida, it really does.
Once released, the effigy began spinning, and the gold leaf katana with it. The handle of the katana then hit the sliding lock, locking the door. A difficult trick, but remember that the lock was so loose it moved at the slightest touch. The culprit also would have had the opportunity to attempt it many times. Once complete, the door was locked, but the duct tape was left behind. Perhaps the culprit noticed it, but by that point, it was too late. The room was sealed. There was no way for them to get back inside. Then, this morning, we opened up the room and discovered Angie's body.
Yeah, I still can't believe how much you got right after one look at the crime scene. Look, I know my man! Though if I had not done his FTEs, I don't think I would have gotten it. Like, I genuinely don't think that I would have been able to, like, figure out as much as I did. But it was the way he talked about his sister in the FTEs, and the way that he talked about, like, if Shuichi had been a girl, he would have liked for him to be his sister's friend. There was just something about that that just, like, helped me figure it out. My gut was telling me. I was looking looking at that man and I was going, there's something wrong here. He's not making it. He's so pretty. I don't know what the reason was behind why I just like felt like I absolutely needed to do them. Because I did keep mentioning that I was worried that I was messing up and that I was going to lose Kokichi this chapter instead. But I just like felt like I needed to do Kiyo's. The game likes me.
But the culprit wasn't finished. They wanted one more murder. To do that, they manipulated us into performing this seance.
I want to point out that there is something very, like, Mr. Krabs feeling about Shuichi's pose in that corner, that second panel. There we go. I was looking for words. Also, there's very much also something very Death the Kid about it, but I can't quite figure out what that part is. But there's something about the pose that reminds me of Mr. Krabs. I miss my rich husband. I miss Byakuya.
Of the 3 empty rooms, the middle one was chosen for the seance. I was invited by Kokichi to take Kibo's place in the seance.
Okay, this panel really does not help the whole those rooms look like they're out of Corpse Party.
Tenko volunteered to be the medium, but she never imagined it would get her killed. To perform the seance, the culprit claimed they needed something for Tenko.
I know that it's supposed to be like a faceless culprit at the moment, but it feels wrong to not have a mask on it.
A small stone that Himiko had brought from the courtyard. Tenko, at the culprit's request, bowed her head until it was touching the stone. That position was instrumental in making sure the murder went as planned. Next, Kokichi and I placed the iron cage over Tenko, in the middle of the magic circle.
Do you think Kiyo would have killed somebody whenever he did the seance, no matter what? And, like, it was going to be inevitable, or was it spurred on by something? Even outside of this place, do you think he would have just killed somebody with the seance? Because of how obsessed he was with the caged child and the caged dog village?
The culprit then volunteered to drape the white cloth over the iron cage. We didn't realize it at the time, but that was a deliberate decision by the culprit.
I do have to say, I kind of want to get in the cage.
They needed to set up the murder weapon that was used to kill Tenko. While they were covering the cage with a cloth, they secretly placed the sickle. Finally, 4 of us placed the wooden statue on top of the cage. The culprit used the weight of the statue to keep the murder weapon in place.
This is so well thought out.
After the preparations were complete, we began the seance. In complete darkness, we each stood in one corner and sang the Cage Child song. When the song finished, the soul of the dead was supposed to enter the medium.
The other three are like so into it, and then Shuichi just looks like, I don't want to be here, but I'm forced to.
But
Which,
our
I mean...
culprit had another plan, to commit a murder in the darkness. Right after we started singing, the culprit began making their way toward Tenko. It would have been quite difficult to do in total darkness, but our culprit had a guide. They used the lines of the magic circle drawn with salt. The culprit felt for the salt and used it to guide them along. And when the culprit reached the center of the circle, they found the floorboard that had its crosspiece cut off the night before. Then lifted up their foot and stomped down hard on the floorboard. The floorboard lifted up like a seesaw and pushed Tenko's body up toward the ceiling of the cage. Tenko was stabbed in the back of the neck by the sickle on the top of the cage.
I wonder if the stabbing in the back of the neck part is supposed to have some kind of significance. Because he could have stabbed Anji anywhere.
She was killed right before our eyes, and we didn't even see it. After committing the crime, the culprit followed the salt back to their corner. Finished the ritual and had us light the candles. We followed the culprit's directions and removed the equipment used for the seance. And discovered Tenko's body. And while we were all focused on the body, the culprit picked up the sickle and dropped it under the floor through the hole in the corner of the room. Ironically, the final step of the murder was unwittingly carried out by us. The culprit had planned the murder so that we would unintentionally destroy some evidence. That evidence was the magic circle that the culprit used to navigate in the dark. However, the culprit didn't know that Kiyo had taken a picture. He really saved us. Without that, we wouldn't know what changes were made to the circle.
Yeah, without him barfing up that picture, we would have never known.
But now we know for certain, and we know the culprit drew the magic circle. Korekio Shinguchi, the ultimate anthropologist. You're the culprit behind these murders. That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits.
Yes, it does. Wonderful job, baby boy.
Sweet Korekio. There are times when it's necessary to admit defeat. Admit? Yeah. Okay.
So you finally admit you did it.
Unfortunately. Yes. Yes. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. My one regret, my only regret, was not being able to make 100 friends.
Oh, that was okay.
100 friends?
There wasn't 100 of us, honey.
It was my dream to make 100 friends.
Is this a Comey can't communicate, reference?
Oh, it's so unfortunate! I was so close to 100!
What are you talking about? I do not understand a word of this.
Who gives a fuck? Let's vote for this kooky bastard and be done with this already!
I want to hear him out.
One voting
Wait,
time!
no, I want to hear him out. I need to know how many he had. Right?
The heart racing excitement as
Oh, neither of you gonna talk? I want to know that too. I'm assuming we're going to find that part out, after the class trial, before the execution.
The heart racing excitement!
He wasn't making friends by killing people, was he? That was not 100, like trying to make 100 friends via 100 bodies, right?
As the blackened and the spotless finally face off.
It's voting time!
The artists are pretty
It seems
serious.
the voting has finished. Let's see the result. Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The last time I had this much confidence going into an investigation class trial was with Mikan from Danganronpa 2. It was also chapter 3. Holy fuck. Yeah, I bet I did get a low score on the mining part, damn it. Wow, seriously? You're correct again?
Absolutely right!
Amazing! This is the third correct verdict in a row.
All right!
If you manage to get 12 correct verdicts in a row, you'll proceed to the bonus round. How's this gonna last that long?
For now.
It's finally over.
No.
No, not yet. I haven't heard his answer yet. Kiyo, why? Why did you kill Anji and Tenko?
Right!
Yeah, no need to kill them both, no matter what motive he has.
Oh?
Motive?
Hey!
Did your motive have something to do with the transfer student who was resurrected? Even if it did, though, how did that trigger a murder?
Hey, hey!
Don't tell me. You're actually scared of the resurrection Were you actually scared of the resurrection ritual, Kaito?
Shut up!
Shut up! I never said I was scared. The resurrection ritual had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it? Because we're friends, I'll tell you. I never once believed in the ritual. I would never kill someone over such a silly thing as that.
What?
So it has nothing to do with the motive?
Yeah?
But then why?
Yes.
For the one that I love.
There is someone that I love.
From the bottom of my heart. Someone so dear. Someone I long for.
I love
Oh,
her
okay.
with all my heart. And she loves me with all her heart.
I know I made a joke about him being a siscon when I was doing its FTEs.
Yes. We vowed an endless love to each other, forever bound by fate.
Uh-huh.
None can come between us. We are bound by an intense love, no matter what anyone says.
It doesn't make me like him any less. In fact, I think I might like him more. I like him weird, and I know this, so... Apparently, I just like him at my soulmate in game. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Miyu, I totally didn't read that. Right about your perfect love life? Fuck you! Some of us aren't that lucky. So, you see this lover of yours... To see this lover of yours, you had to escape. Oh, I don't think he had to escape. There's a video you can't wait to show me. I'm terrified and excited. That's why you killed Anji and Tenko? But why did you need to kill both? You asked if I did it to escape this place, and the answer would be no.
Wonderful.
Because I have no need to escape this place. The one I love is inside. Inside?
Wait!
Don't look at me! I'm not his lover. No one was looking at you, Miyu.
Yeah.
Calm down. No one wanted a disgusting shit stuff bitch like you anyway. Kokichi.
Kersploosh!
What? What the what?
Hey!
Kiyo, who is it? Who's this person you love?
Hey.
Is it really one of us? No. When I say inside, I do not mean inside this academy.
You see.
I mean inside me.
Sister.
Yes, the one I love lives inside me. My dearest sister.
Huh?
Sister?
Wait!
Don't look at me, I'm not a sister.
Right?
Well, duh. If you were a sister, he would have killed himself already. Damn! Kokichi! You don't need to burn her quite that bad. Your sister? But didn't you say she was your lover?
Whatever is the matter?
It is not that difficult. My sister is my lover.
I loved her so deeply. And she loved me so deeply.
There's a no physical connection part up there.
The fact that we were siblings meant nothing to us. They called it forbidden love. But none could stop the love we shared. Oh, how I long for my sister's warmth. The only time I felt at peace was when I was enveloped in my sister's warmth.
I understand why there is
my
a
beloved sister.
I understand why there is a little asterisk, no physical connection there. That is why, for my beloved sister, I had to.
Always messing around.
You had to escape from here, right?
No.
No, I had to kill for her.
Huh?
What?
Sister.
Sister was very sickly. She was always in and out of the hospital ever since she was a child. Because of that, she didn't have many friends. She always seemed so lonely.
However,
even if I could be her little brother and her lover, I couldn't be her friend. And I was trying so hard to give him the benefit of a doubt. Yeah, he was. So I thought I'd find her some friends. Friends for my dear deceased sister. Oh shit, I was right about that. Well.
huh?
What was I wrong about with this case at this point? Deceased?
Do you understand?
My sister is now a ghost, so her friends should be ghosts too, right?
For my beloved sister.
For my sister's sake, I've killed many to send her 100 friends. Oh, fucking hell. The fact that Tenko survived, you know what, you're right. That is the part that I did get wrong. Because I forgot that there was a possibility that there would be 2 deaths in this chapter. I was just so excited that Tenko had survived the night. I was so worried that we were going to be finding her dead. And then I got betrayed. And then I ended up being right about him killing so many people. Like I showed someone your post and they said, no, that's the ultimate plot gets for bullshit. Look, I bonded with Kiyo, and apparently that came with all the knowledge in the world. They were all wonderful people, worthy of being sisters for— Holy shit, I just realized he would have killed us if we were a girl. I just very suddenly understood the implications of that statement. Kiyo, thank you for not killing Shuichi. Thank you for also the, you know, not, you know, killing me either. Since, you know, I'm the little voice that lives in Shuichi's head.
Huh?
What?
Incomprehensible.
This is too impossible to understand. Too impossible.
Sister.
Maybe it's a good thing Kata can't get up to rank 5 with Kiyo. You're right. You are absolutely right. My sister is very happy. Yes, Gorkia, I am very happy. Thanks to you, I am not lonely.
What?
Could it be that the lipstick version of Kiyo is...
I am Korekio's older sister.
I am Korekia's older sister. Thank you for looking after my little brother.
What?
What the hell?
Yes.
After I lost my beloved sister, I was so distraught I nearly went mad. Nearly? The sister came to save me. Yeah, that was the badness.
I am pleased.
She visited me during one of my seances and stayed inside me.
Sister.
Now I can see her whenever I want. I'm never lonely.
Korekio.
That's wonderful, Korekio. Your love made the impossible possible.
Are you serious?
Are you serious? Serious? Is this really a spirit?
I told you.
She's just delusional. What a sad girl who can't even believe in the power of love. You may be a spirit, but you about to be dead another time.
Ew.
Either way, he's totally out of his mind. I mean, he killed for a dead chick.
Well, you know.
You said you killed a lot already, right? So was it just the two you killed here?
What was that?
What? Seems like we already got... Seems like he was already crazy before we got here.
Because?
You didn't kill to escape from here. That wasn't your purpose from the get-go. You just wanted to slaughter a bunch, huh?
Unacceptable.
Do not make me out to be some bloodthirsty and indiscriminate killer. I only kill girls who I think are worthy of being sisters' friends. I have new questions about that town with the ropes, that the ladies were begging you not to leave. Was it by any chance because they were going to arrest you for murdering a bunch of people?
Huh?
Only girls? I see. So when we were deciding who should be the medium... For that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl. You said it would work best with a girl. I spent my time evaluating all the girls here.
Wonderful.
And besides Maki and Miu, they were all worthy. All worthy of being sisters' friends. All worthy?
Why, you?
Hey, how come I'm not included? I mean, not like I care. Then the second victim could have been me? He could have died in place of me? Then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Anji Spirit should go in. No, I'll do it.
Excellent.
Himiko would have been great, but Tinko volunteering made me so happy. Her noble, earnest heart made her a perfect friend for sister.
Wonderful.
She even infiltrated the student council to protect Himiko.
Huh?
Huh? Infiltrate? Really? But how did you... It was obvious to me. I have studied many people.
Can this be?
A funny thing in Danganronpa F Ultimate Summer Camp, Kiyo is freaked out by Mikon and decided that she is not fit to be sister's friend. Is it by any chance because she killed people? Is that his, like, she killed, like, people in her care? Oh wait, I did not read that. Yes, she stood up against the darkness of the school all by herself. All for her beloved friend.
Beautiful.
I was so touched by that. Wonderful. She was a perfect friend for sister. I can't understand why you didn't like her, Himiko. Oh, Himiko liked her. She just wasn't able to express it.
Well.
So, I was planning on having you become sister's friend too, eventually.
No way!
What? You did all that for... Wow, you did all that just to kill? For you to go that far, that's pretty impressive. You were interested in the caged child. So, just so you could use it to kill someone, right?
Let's see.
It interested me as an anthropologist, of course, but more than that...
For my beloved sister!
I wanted to kill for sister. I cannot deny that overpowering feeling.
Are you okay?
Kaito, are you okay? You look kind of pale. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on Kiyo right now. Allow me to explain that. I did not plan to kill both of them. I knew I'd have plenty of chances after escaping this place.
However...
But Anji walked in on me preparing, and I ended up killing her in a different way. I think what Kiyo meant clicked for Kaito just then. Yeah, I think so. Also, I like how there's Kokichi in the background with his little gremlin face. But Anji walked in on me preparing, and I ended up killing her a different way. So I figured I may as well kill someone else too. After all, it would be a shame just to waste the seance trick I prepared.
What is that?
You're talking like you killed her just because you could. No, not just because I could. I was sending another friend to sister.
Korekio.
Korekio, you're such a thoughtful little brother. But it was bad to get greedy.
Oh dear.
You're right. Because of that, now I can't send 100 friends to sister. You understand now? Those were the circumstances of Korekio's crime. I do not understand. This is all too impossible for me to understand.
Why?
That right? Killing 2 friends for your dead sister?
But how?
That's wrong. That's so wrong. There's a lot about this that should be considered wrong, but that is the least of your worries. Oh, don't get so worked up. There's something I learned after Sister's death.
Do not worry.
Death only changes a person's form. The soul lives on as a ghost.
That's right.
That's right. Even though I'm a ghost now, I am always by Korekio's side.
Sister.
Thank you, sister. I love you. Cut it out already.
What was that?
I don't understand anything you're saying. Nothing's making sense. That's not fair. Why did Anji and Tenko have to die for something so unfair?
Well...
Because death is unfair.
And another thing.
All deaths are unfair deaths. Why do you think news stations get such high ratings when they're reporting about death? Because everyone likes unfair deaths.
Maybe.
Well, if you look at it like that, this whole killing game embodies that philosophy, right? Gifted high school students forced to play a killing game? Man, if people were watching this, they would get a kick out of it. If people were watching this?
Shut up!
What keeps popping up in the background for Kokichi? Because it's not happening with the others. It's only been Kokichi that I'm seeing it. He knows. Knock off the bullshit. Only sick fucks would enjoy watching this.
You got me.
Hell yeah. If I wasn't in this killing game, I would have so much fun watching.
So then,
Oh, is it like the edges of Kiyo's hair that's popping up? The nature of this killing game is yet shrouded in mystery. But my role in it is over. I've finished my explanation to you, friends.
sister,
Think I shall go see her now, my beloved sister.
sister.
I was unable to send her 100 friends, but at least I can see her again now.
Correcchio.
That's alright, sweet Kurikyo. Come to me.
Oh.
Looks like you're already prepared. Now then, let's get started.
It's punishment time!
The moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time.
Huh?
Punishment time?
Sister.
My beloved sister. At long last, I'll finally get to see you again.
That's right.
Yes, from now on, no one will try to stop us. We can be together without having to hide our love from others. Oh, wait, I can't accept this.
Therefore,
Like I said, there's no such thing as a death that can be accepted.
from an anthropological point of view,
Why do you think so many different cultures have funeral rites? Why do you think rumors of ways to resurrect the dead never cease?
yes.
The living must find a reason, however forced, to accept death when it happens. How you come to terms with death also determines how you live, yes?
What was that?
What? That was the answer I reached. How about you? How will you live a life that faces death?
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
I've prepared a special punishment for the ultimate anthropologist, Kurikyo Shinguji.
I shall observe.
I will watch over you all as a ghost. As your friend, I will watch over you.
That's right.
It won't just be me and Kurikyo. All those who died will be watching. I'll be watching to see how you face the death of your friends.
Humanity is beautiful.
I'll be watching forever and ever.
It's punishment time!
Let's get everything we got. It's punishment time. Oh. What? No! One of them! Purifying his ghost. I think that ending might be my favorite ending for the executions. No good ending for him. Yeah, no good ending for him. So what do I think? I love this chapter. This chapter was awesome. This execution was quite fun. The ending for it is like almost definitely my favorite so far.
How
What?
gory!
No, none of them why. I did because the way he talked about his sister just reminded me of other things I've read that involve sitcom stuff. Like I could kind of sense it. I was not expecting Monodum to be the one to jump into the fire though. I thought he was gonna boot the two of them.
How can this be?
What the? To think, thank you, child. We commit suicide.
Yay!
So cute. He's so freaking cute that he would kill himself because he couldn't get along. One of them committed suicide. Had I known this would happen, I would have been nicer to him. The only reason Mod and him obsessed over getting along was because everyone but me bullied him. He saw what Kiyo had said and said, fuck that.
That's right.
Yes, the other Monicas drove him to suicide, but not me.
Hey,
Who's Monodum? Huh? You already forgot? That's kinda scary.
well now.
Well, it looks like another class trial has wrapped up without incident, so... Don't take back this here Necronomicon.
Wow, wow, wow.
Seems like a waste though. You guys sure you don't want to use it? You guys should have brought someone back to life and added them to your roster.
You?
Shut up! How long are you gonna keep talking about that?
I told you.
Ignore him. The whole resurrection ritual was obviously a lie. He's just trying to shake us mentally to get us to panic.
What's the point?
I'm assuming you'll think another murder will happen if you do that, right? Who can say? What a pace! If none of you were going to use it, you should have let me have it. Then I could have resurrected one of my dead siblings. Which one? Oh, I don't know. They were all pretty terrible, actually. Wait, did one of us die? I could have sworn it's just been the two of us this whole time.
Oh, yeah.
It's too bad you missed your chance to raise the dead. That's like you for doubting me. Too bad.
So long. Farewell.
Even now he still talks about raising the dead.
Always messing around.
Man, this is stupid. What people believe is up to them, but living people shouldn't have to suffer because of the dead.
Of course!
The living are more precious than the dead, no matter what. That's not something a coward like you should say. Shut up, leave me alone. But there's one thing this case taught me. I thought there was a god watching over us, but there isn't after all, not in this academy. Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
Well, that's why we have to work together, right? Face it together. Our ultimate talents are the best weapons we have.
Going to do his best.
Then going to do his best to keep everyone safe. Going to want to protect everyone. But your talent is entomology? I don't want Shuichi to use his ultimate talent anymore. I'm getting sick of class trials.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, your talent as an assassin is way more trouble. When are you going to use that, huh? Alright. Good night.
Okay.
I'll work hard until everyone trusts my ultimate talent. Huh?
That's right.
It may not be possible now, but I'll put in the effort so everyone can trust me. I won't run away anymore. I want to survive and escape this place with everyone. Maki. See? I wonder how long that'll last. What if your true calling as a killer shows? Don't underestimate her. Maki Roll's one of my sidekicks.
Got a minute?
I don't remember being your sidekick. Also, didn't I tell you to stop calling me Maki Roll? Oh, you guys are so close now. This must be the powerful bond of friendship. But I would have preferred it to happen sooner, especially not after losing 7 people. You're right. Only 9 people left now. Well, what do you know? Dumbass can do basic math. That's right, 7 pieces of shit have been flushed away and only 9 remain.
Actually,
By my calculation, doesn't that make you one of the pieces?
But
just 9 of us.
Well, you know.
Humans are like weeds, too numerous to count. 7 of us dead don't mean much in the end.
Shit.
That's totally what what the heartless robot is thinking, right? Right?
How rude!
No, I am not. I'm not thinking that. Your blatant robophobia is simply inexcusable. But hey, none of us gave up, right? I know we're all gonna escape. I'm not gonna rely on a god, spirits, or the dead.
I believe in you.
Just you guys. I believe in all of you.
Okay.
Kaito,
well, of course.
you're right. Those of us who remain can start over.
Hey,
Hold up. Keyboy needs to apologize to everyone for the whole student council thing. And there's only one kind of apology that I'm willing to
How
accept.
exciting!
Yank your head off and smash it onto the ground with all your strength. Got that?
no way.
I've never heard of such an intense form of apology. Seems like everything is settled down for now. It's settled for now. Even though we're missing her.
You alright?
Himiko, you okay? Can Gonta do anything Gonta can do to help? You can tell Gonta.
Hey,
I think we should let her have some space for now. That might be best for her.
okay.
I remember how I felt.
Oh.
Oh, Gonta understand.
You're so dumb.
God, Himiko is such a liar.
Huh?
Because I'm a liar.
Personally, I don't think lies are exactly a bad thing. Let's face it, you wouldn't have any free will if the world was compromised with just the truth. But even then, I don't think it's good to lie to yourself, you know.
right?
What are you saying? Think about Himiko's feelings a little bit. I only said this because I thought about it.
Because?
Himiko has been lying to herself about her own feelings, so she's been holding back.
Hey!
Hey, what are you repressing? Why are you trying so hard to hold back? What? Hold back? Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Anji, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. I mean, laughing makes you feel better too. And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up. Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. One of my favorite Kokichi moments. He is doing the good thing here. It just doesn't immediately sound like it. There we go, Himiko. Cry it out. Tenko, Anji, I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely without you two. But I gotta survive. I still can't go where you are. But I'm lonely. I'm so lonely without the both of you. Oh, Himiko. Damn it. Himiko cried for a long time. She cried as if she was releasing all the emotions she had bottled up inside. Before we knew it, as if lured by her doing so, we began crying. Aww. She looks so precious. The tears we shed, I can't even describe it. We were crying about what we had been through and what was to come. Sadness, hatred, frustration, discord, anger, love. Tears filled with emotion. But at the very least, they weren't tears of submission. They were tears to push us forward. After a while, Himiko finally calmed down. However...
Is
Aww.
she hard to carry, Gonta?
She probably weighs like the same weight as a kitten.
No, she fine.
She's sleeping very peacefully.
She's all tuckered out after crying. Robots sleep well after leaking their oils too, right?
He does. This is some wonderful art.
I have told you many times that I do not use oil as my fuel source.
But wow, that really surprised me. She passed out as soon as she stopped crying.
Aww.
Yeah, but she looks so peaceful sleeping like that.
She probably felt better after letting it all out, don't you think?
Yeah, I hope so.
Then Gonta carry Himiko to her room.
Make sure you focus real good on your back, you hear me?
Well, so I can listen to the song, but I can't watch it yet. Okay. Kind of like me versus the Nikon song.
You'll need that focus if you want to feel her little mosquito bites poking ya.
Oh my god, Miyu.
There's no way he'd do such a thing. Gonta is a gentleman after all.
While we were heading back to the dorms, I suddenly noticed Kaito had stopped in his tracks. Kaito, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. I just wanted to get some night air. Don't worry about me. Go on ahead.
Huh?
You sure?
Well,
Anyway, don't do something like this again, okay? If you dislike scary things, then you should have said so earlier. I thought you were sick. You worried about me? Yeah, worried about your stupidity. Ha, still haven't warmed up to me, huh?
But
Maybe not, but I feel like the walls we had are coming down a little, you know? Perhaps those walls were her enemies. It doesn't seem like she doesn't want to wait anymore.
Got it.
It seems like she doesn't want to wait anymore. Yeah, because of me.
okay.
Yeah, maybe, but you sound like you're bragging, Kaito. But like I said, I'm gonna get some air before I go back. You can go on ahead.
Okay.
Sure, got it. See you tomorrow.
Got it.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Oh, why does that feel like... Why do I get the bad feeling? After our goodbyes, I returned to my dorm room. I didn't notice what was going on with Kaito. Oh fuck, is he actually sick?
Damn it. I don't have time to be dying. I still haven't gone into space yet. Damn it. No way am I gonna die here. No way.
Kaito, my baby! He's going through it, and I am not okay with that. Mysterious mask. Is it the one he uses for regular, just like daily things, or is it the exercise one, or the eating one, or the sleeping one? I love that he legitimately has a bunch of masks. Alright. That's where I'm going to end tonight.
Hey there.
Okay. Oh well. I need a nap now. Thank you for watching. God, that's a lot to take in. I don't know how I feel about being as right as I was. It was fun. Thank you for watching. Good night.